Alright, let's get going. 3, 2, 1, go. But yeah, until we know whether it's true or not, just still take it as rumor. I take it as a believable rumor. It's also one of those things that's like so far out there that it wouldn't be something that somebody would be able to make up easily. And we'll know if things get rectified if Judgment randomly turns up on Steam at some point. That's how you quietly sneak it under the rug, is you just release Judgment, that's it. But yeah, it's not gonna happen, unfortunately. And again, like, they can't just replace Kimitaku, they just can't. Also, have you seen Proto Yagami? You want Proto Yagami? You don't want Proto Yagami. That guy gives me nightmares. Like, I know it's literally like a placeholder model and all, but what is up with his hair? It's like something, it's like some combination between Yagami and Goku from Dragon Ball Z. It's fucking wild. Absolutely fucking wild. Fist of the North Star probably won't happen because of the license. Like, Fist of the North Star is a licensed property. At some point, the license will run out. And is it worth really putting it on Steam after all this time? Probably not. And that's not me saying that because I dislike Fist of the North Star. It's me saying that because that's how, you know, licensing works. You know? They don't have, potentially, the license... Wasn't it? Did they replace the Fist of the Blue Sky pachinko boards in the remasters? Something like that? Like... His mop hair. Who was it? The person who does the really good Yakuza models. They did a mock-up of Proto Yagami on Twitter. Like, oh, I want that Yagami. I want my Kimitaku Yagami face. That's so pissed off. Listen, it might be a small factor. It's not the whole factor. It's a small one. I really wish I would use this bike as a weapon here, because it would go so much faster this way. That's not an option. That should be fine, though. If I min-rolled that last hit as well, he might have survived with 1 HP. That was a little worrying. I see where my luck is today, and it's terrible. I wonder if Tap will get, like, for those who don't know, Tap has asked the, Tap's asked the, speaking of, like, the mods and models and stuff, Tap has asked the, Yakuza, mod community to see if they can help us with Yakuza 4. To see... We basically want to know how the game determines which number it's going to land on. And that way we can try and figure out from there whether or not, like, be it like something like step counter like you've got in, like, some Final Fantasies, whether there's something we can use to, like, actually predict what number it's going to land on. Like, whether it be the 000 or whether it be, obviously, like, the 1 to 36. Because both Tap and Voitus have done a shit ton of testing on that in the past. We had a comment in here once from someone saying that it's based on footsteps, but not just from the footsteps of the protagonists, but also the NPCs, which, if that's true, then there ain't no fucking hope. There ain't no hope at that point. But we'll see. I don't think we'll get anything. I don't think we'll get anywhere. But hopefully they can help us out a little bit. That would be nice. Because we're not looking for like a tool to say, you know, hey, this is what it's going to be. Because obviously the majority of us run on PlayStation anyway. Like, we just want to know how the game predicts, you know, this is what number it's going to land on. Like, because from what Tap found out that basically the game knows what it's going to land on when you go when you go into the actual gambling game, but with the 000 jewel, it tells it to update it after you've placed the bet and finalized the bet. So we want to know before that how the game determines what number it's going to land on. So that's what we want to know. Like, we just want to know how the game determines it, because if we know how the game determines it, that can allow us to potentially understand how we can tell. But it might be too complicated for that, again, if it is based on, like, NPC footsteps and stuff, that ain't happening. If I low roll 30 through this, I'm going to be very upset. Yeah, right? Like it could actually genuinely just be random. Like, it could genuinely just be a random chance, which, if they've managed to do that, then congratulations. Like, genuinely good job. Because, like, if you look at, like, so, for those who don't know, like, if I just use as, like, a quick, dirty example, Final Fantasy VII, OG Final Fantasy VII we're talking about, not remake. You know when you're going to get into encounters, it's the same with Pokemon as well. You know when you're going to get into encounters due to, like, actual game code stuff. So with Final Fantasy, they use, they basically count their steps. It's what they call step count. So they know when they can get fights and how to avoid them. It's how the new Cosmo Canyon skip works, in that, like, you have to get out of, like, the car at, like, a certain point, and then obviously get back in at, like, the right frame, and then you can skip past it, and you can also skip fight spawns as well on the way. Don't turn, fuckers. Good, it's fine. Please don't fight on, please don't fight on. Good. There's one here I can get rid of it with Apache slot. That'll be good. Whew, good. That's better. Hooray, that's much better. Good. Exposures to random, same. We've always wondered whether it's been, like, anything in particular. But through all the testing that we have done, it looks to be random. Like, it does look to be random. But it would be nice to know how the game, like, says it's random. Because if the game has a way that it, like, actually applies a value to what's actually going to get picked, then again, we could potentially use that ourselves. If we're smart enough. But it could be one of those things that, again, if it is down to, say, like, if you look here, if it is down to, say, like, all of these different NPCs' footsteps, as well as the protagonists, that's going to be impossible to calculate. Like, if it does turn out to be something like that, that is impossible to calculate. Via our mere mortal brains. There's some pattern or seeds, but yeah. I don't think it's based on in-game time, purely because of all of the different tests that we've done and our PBs. I think that in-game time theory is a whole load of hot garbage. Like, if there was any factor to that in-game time bullshit, it would literally be that we would get the same per each run. I've gotten gambles below the 3-hour mark that have literally been 0 or 00. Same with Tap and Tap's PBs. Like, it's... seconds or frames, yeah. Which would again be a lot harder for us to be able to predict. You'd have to use a live split tool for that. One that just discounts any... Nice! One that discounts, like, any, like, load screens and stuff like that. Which would require somebody with a lot more knowledge than me. That's for sure. So, yeah. I think there would be ways around it, but it would be rough. Very rough. I know some games actually have, like, loadless for console. I have no idea how the hell they do it. Like, I really don't know. But either way, I still don't particularly want to run the PC version of Yakuza 4. I still want to run the console version. Because the console version is much, much faster. Not the one I wanted, but it'll do. Cool, it's not bad. It's a good time. It'd be even better if I can stun this guy. Wink. Well, Harry takes a little run up just to jump at me. He does have a normal attack, you know. But no, just decides to do the running attack. At least those are easy to perfect guard. Not that you need to perfect guard here. It does. Perfect guarding makes it get to your turn a tiny bit faster, though, so perfect guarding is important. So. Check the video feed, gets unlocked for and it checks, finds it removes the load or splits whatever. Interesting. But yeah, if it's actually important like that, I'm sure we could make something for live split for it, or at least one of the smarter people could make something for it. But it is one of those things where it's just like, it all depends on like what the game determines it. Like, it could be something else entirely. Like, no bites one. Oh, thank you for opening the door for me. I appreciate the fuck, yo. That gold. Oh baby. All right. All right. Not doing that. Fair. Fair. A very good chapter 1. It's funny, that doesn't feel like my best chapter 1, but it clearly is. So I can't say shit. This gives me a little bit of time to lose in this chapter, which usually does happen. This guy at the start will taunt me or something. See, my idea is to be so far ahead of PB pace that even if Tendo... I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. My idea is to be so far ahead that if we get to Tendo, nice, then I'll just easily be able to, you know, make up for that time loss. Just hit me. Not more. Spider. Large one. Large one. Went to my right. Feet currently off the ground. Can't do anything about that. Don't want to ruin this run so far. I'm a little worried. I think it went into one of my drawers, actually, which... If I could get out of there. Use those. No writing equipment in there that I use. Punk? Wake up one day with a fucking spider in my face. Alright, buy some equipment. So you, and you. Is there to wish me luck? Spider needs to plug off. I don't like spiders that are that big. I really don't. I have no idea where it went. I have no idea where it went. As long as it doesn't appear on my desk in front of me, we're all good. If it does, it's getting a smack. Not on my hand, though. I'm terrified of that thing. Nice crit. Alright. Can kill, and I don't need the crit in this fight, but nice crit, I guess. That was a stun. Could have done that on the first return, Itchy. Oh, I know why that fucking spider's gone. It's gonna make a fucking nest in that corner again, isn't it? I'm gonna have to deal with that again, just in case. Ooh, that was close. That was very, very close to being a fight. Also, if we get a good pace, I'll start locally recording, because my net cut out on me 4 times yesterday. So I think my internet's not doing too good at the minute, so there's a chance that my stream could drop, which I don't know. Where the fuck did you go? Please leave! Well, not on the wall. This fight specifically, you only do 1 Tenacious Fist to this lad. Save that mana for the next fight. You're gonna taunt me, that's fine. Being taunted here is good because that stops you doing an extra Tenacious Fist. Can't be an idiot and accidentally do an extra one if you're taunted. No, I've definitely not done that in the past. Oh dear. It's to the right. Good. It's going to the right. I get to just go straight over. That's so nice. This rarely happens that you can just walk straight over here. Very nice. It's emoji. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Lovable curmudgeon. Enjoy the emotes. More emotes soon, hopefully. Question mark? Exclamation mark. Excuse me. Did the fight spawn? It's my birthday? Hell yeah. It's not my birthday just yet, but it will be in a month and almost a week. Almost. Almost. Good luck, I appreciate it. It's a good run so far, which I don't usually say after the first 10 minutes, but, you know, here we are. Get to say that for once. I seriously don't know where that went. I think I know which drawer I went into. When you were into the bottom one, the second from bottom. Please don't have gone into the bottom one. Use that one. Crit stun. Don't mind not stunning as long as I crit so I can end this fight a turn earlier. Then again, I'm not going to complain at the stun. I'm going to use the sign, aren't I? No, good. He pushed it over. That's nice. He pushed it a little further away so Itchy didn't grab it. It's actually kind of lucky, because that would have made that go a little bit slower. Oh. Nice. Good fight. Not that we ain't getting much choice in the say in that fight, but good fight. I still don't know about equipping beat down here. We barely ever use it. Or at least a good run of this will barely ever use it. Should be a good angle. Should be a good angle, provided it doesn't teleport me. Good. Nice. I might just smoke bomb the last fight here, honestly, the amount of problems it's been giving me lately. I think my angle for it has been wrong. I went and had a look. Fairly certain my angle is just off. Itchy moving left there terrified me. Still good. Hardball. So the only trouble that I have with my PB is I'm going up against a double stun at the fight before Sawashiro, which sucks. Like, my PB was very, very lucky here. Everything that needed to go right went right, so... yeah. Nice. I was a little worried it actually would block me, but we're good. I'm not sure if I like this angle. Adachi's next, so yeah. I've got the Adachi, with Adachi, like, actually getting a high agility roll there, I have, if I do fail that, I have the ability to use the smoke bomb. So, I'm okay with trying it there. I don't think I've ever run from a fight in this game with Adachi. I don't know if Adachi has, like, as long a wind-up as Itchy or longer. I assume it's the same, but, like, yeah. I don't think I've ever run from a fight with Adachi in this run, which, ugh, never try. Take care of this guy that way. If he doesn't get stunned, we just opportune him instantly. You next. Can I get him? No. I have to do this because I won't get him past the other guy. Sucks. I also shortcut, so I don't know why I tried to do it that way. Stun here would be great, Itchy. That's the beautiful shit right there. Nice. Just in case to make sure he goes down. What? Itchy levels from this, so we don't have to worry about his MP. Good so far. I had a suspicion it was going to go on. I was hoping it wouldn't, but I had a suspicion. Get that stun. It's fine. Actually, with a low agility roll. Actually, we're getting stabbed multiple times. That's more like it. Actually getting stabbed one more time. Should survive, it's fine. It's fine if he dies there anyway. No lucky stun, no, we're gonna lose a tiny bit of time compared to PB on that fight, but that's fine. Now comes the fight where we do need the bit of luck for going fast. So for the next fight, like, if to do this fight the fastest way possible, we need to stun both of these enemies, which as you can probably tell is completely random. So let's find out. Because both of these guys have taunt. Nope. Alright, we'll take him out of the enemy list. Ah, the bright light of the corner. I hate this corner. Take him out of the enemy list. We're gonna get taunted by this guy. If I stun now, that would be great, because then he won't be able to taunt me. Ooh, you didn't even use taunt. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. We got lucky. Still not as fast as it could be, but I'll take that. And grab ourselves a grenade. Cool. Alright, not too bad. Just don't stun on this hit. Just don't stun on this hit, that's all. Good. Whew. I don't usually eat fruit. If I eat fruit, it's usually bananas, honestly. So unless we crit, we do need to use a normal attack in this fight at some point. So I will be hopefully pushing Salashiro towards some of the furniture. Using my hardball after this hit. Oh, actually, no. I'm going to hit him with Tasteless Fist still. Very nice stun. He's getting out of it this turn, so I'll use it now. Very nice. Pretty cool. That's fine. I am probably kicking those sofas. I'm not using the normal attack. Knowing this engine. Valkyrie, please don't. Fucking hell. You can somehow skip this move, and it's random whether you do or not. You actually save a whole bunch of time, but random. Good luck. Very nice stun though, that helps a lot. What do I say? It's good dodges tonight. Very good dodges tonight. As long as I can keep him here, I just use the chair. That's fine. Not the fastest Salashiro, but it's fine. It's a decent fight. Okay. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'm actually gonna start recording already, just in case my internet goes down. Oh, okay, I can't. Well, shit. Thanks, Windows. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, thankfully I have CanQuest to fix that. Don't worry about it. I just put it to a pathway that isn't recognized on Windows. It's fine. Had a suspicion. I know how to fix that. It was a dumb on my point. Nah, it's not dismissed. Nah, it's a dumb on my point. I pointed it to the wrong place. Because I had it going to my other hard drive, my other SSD, but that's the 120GB one. So I thought I'd obviously put it towards the bigger one, the 1TB. Once I get into Conquest and I'm driving around, I can do it one-handed. We'll be fine. Imagine if that's cut my stream out, I'd be very upset.
ちなみにそいつは後ろに漕ぐとバックもできるんだ。結構便利なんだぜ。
Was holding X, but sure.
よしよし、大丈夫そうだな。じゃあその辺一周して缶拾ってこい。ここの川沿いは結構空き缶が落ちてるスポットなんだ。まずはまっすぐチャリこいで探してみ
Joys of a wireless mouse.
わかったよ。
Cheap ass wireless mouse. Easy peasy.
落ちてる落ちてる。
Probably gonna lose a bit of time in this chat because of fucking around, but I'd rather record this run just in case. Not risking it with how my internet's cut out the last couple of days. At the very least, I did change back to the normal recording settings that I had, so it's not going to record a completely lossless file for the next 4 hours. Internet dies. Upload this 50GB video file. Good luck. I should be more than 50GB, I think. The settings I had on it, probably be more like 200. Ugh. Find out to say for a split to be gold, it literally depends on the split. Like, different per split. It's not the same for every split. This SSD is big, yeah, the NVMe, the one that I had massive problems with. I always worry my controller's not going to work there, because it usually hates actually skipping this minigame. Brings up the controls instead for some reason, I don't know why. Anyway, hoping for that stun on Zeng again. That beautiful fight we had yesterday. Baby! Good shit. I did! The actual NVMe slot didn't work, despite the fact that was the one that didn't have any problems. So yeah, you know. I had to put it in a different NVMe drive and it worked. I don't know if I think from what I found I had to update the BIOS first, and then it would have worked. So if I want one, I'm gonna have to because I'm a bad turn order. Actually, I should have known that. Oh, that's fine. I have to wake it up here. I have to use this for damage. But yeah, if I update the BIOS, I could probably use that again with a different NVMe. God, Namba's in such a bad turn order here. Namba is in an awful turn order. Please don't fear. Fucker. Nice. I don't know if this kills. Please kill. Should have used pigeons. Use pigeons. I knew I should have. Knew I should have. Namba's physical strength is absolutely weak at this point. Stupid mistake. We're going to lose a bunch of time in this chapter. We're probably going to come out of this chapter behind. I'm already predicting that without going to the ATMs. The ATMs, the vending machines. Terrible. So if I can have good vending machines, I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, Itchy. Tag team, Namba, Nali, Pigeon Raid, Gear Itchy, everything. Yes, thank you. Rough menu. Not horrible, not great. 500 yen off the bat, do it. You won't. No, you won't. Alright. Boy, this is something. You're kidding me! Fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck shit! Oh please, Itchy, Itchy, the vending machine, for fuck's sake. No, we're gonna be behind coming out of this chapter, if it carries on. Fuck me. Alright, this is some luck. If we don't get the money we need in the next 4 vending machines, then run's over. No joke.
Oh, yeah.
You'll literally lose, like, over a minute to this bit.
Huh?
Dang. Holy shit. Run continues, but it's not good. That sucks. Oh, that fucking sucks. Never mind. Never mind. Right, taxi time. Starting with you. Good? Good. Okay, thank you for the host. Hope you're doing well tonight. This run will be a world record. I hope so, but with luck like that, it will not. That was very terrible. Because you need the money to be able to taxi over to the other side of the city here. That's why you need the money. Man, that's awful. That is actually awful. Thank you for having a red light, though. I appreciate that. I'm not getting hit by a car. Yeah, you can get fights there. Some of the late fight spawns in this game are actually kind of mean like that. Like, kind of really mean. Alright, grab taxi. Yeah, no, that's very true. It's plenty of opportunity. Good. He pushed him to the left, which means I can just run. Do love it when it comes together like that. Fight spawn to the left there is good. Excellent. Alright, that's better. Alright, that's much better. It's more like you want to see. Alright, man's weak to getting pigeons in the place. As everybody is, honestly. Cool. Thank you for the luck, Lord Mouse. Appreciate it. I hope so, Hexo, but I don't think it will be. We'll see. I just want to save a metric fuck ton of time before we get to Tendo. That's my plan. Can't have the run die to Tendo if we're already 4 minutes ahead. That's not true. That's very much not true, and I know it's not true. I've lost 6 minutes to Tendo in the past. Good fight spawn. That's more like it. Good. That's way more like it. I do know that's not true. That is an absolute fucking lie. I wish it wasn't a lie. I can guarantee you now. It's one of the biggest lies I've said. Weapons. Quit numbers. Not good. Keep an eye on minimap for fight spawns. There is none. I can go the quick way. That's nice. I really need a mic on. You know, I'm wondering about like what to ask for my birthday for a while. A mic arm might actually be sensible. If I pulled the desk out a little bit, I could put it behind the desk, and then I could have my mic out of the way. Although it would be pointing downwards on the webcam or whatever. Whatever. It's fine. At least it'd be out of the way that way. And then also when I hit my desk randomly at times, you wouldn't get the reverb, which would also help. I'm also considering getting those foam pads to get rid of the echo in here, because like it doesn't like me moving anytime soon. Alright, no shenanigans. Fucker, that's not the one I want. That's not great. Look at this time loss. I told you we'd be behind after this chapter, didn't I? Told you we'd be behind. Trouble is, I'm going up against a gold in Chapter 3 where literally everything went perfect. We got money from the vending machine first time. We had a Zeng fight that I believe was stunned the entire time from turn 1. And then obviously, I didn't have any fight spawns on the way to deal with. And obviously the grenade went very well. I think there was only one person alive with the grenade. Either way, I know I can save a metric ton of time in the next 2 chapters after the runs from the last couple of days. Most of my time loss is actually the early game, despite the fact that I had such a good chapter 1 and a decent chapter 2. My chapter 2 and 3 are easily my best splits in my run. So coming out of chapter 3 only 10 seconds behind it isn't actually that much of a problem. Now, Adachi, you can have that. It's pretty weird. I kind of wish Adachi would go first in this next fight just for Reckless, but he'll never get the agility he needs over Adachi and Ichi. I said Adachi, I meant Namba. Swing. I could have gone for the guy as well, it's fine. If Adachi was next, there was a potential Reckless opportunity, but it doesn't look like he will be. Nah. Oh! Oh! Alright, good. I don't think this kills. No. But this does. Okay, it's fine. Okay. A little bit of extra damage just to make up for it. Okay, Pyro, so skill everybody, Girachi. One more. Okay, let's do this. Skill Batbuster, Mega Swing, Namba Pyro, Dachi Reckless, yeah, Itchy you, and you. Okay. Namba's not died yet. I have. Multiple times. But Namba has not died yet, no. Namba still lives. We had a decent Zeng fight, not the most amazing Zeng fight, we had a decent one. Everything else went horribly wrong. That's what went wrong. If I hit them both, that'd be great. Trouble with this is it doesn't kill all of them. I'm gonna risk the... Where the fuck are you going? Oh, if I'd hit that on him, that actually would have killed him. Please burn. If it burns, he dies. That's why I'm risking it. No, I hit up and it goes to this guy. Come on. That's a perfect Reckless on the other two. Fucking targeting system in this game. I love this game to bits, but the targeting system is so ass. I love this game so much, but the targeting system is such ass. Like, please, in the next Yakuza turn-based game, allow us to pick our targets via the actual, like, icons on the right, please. I get what you were going for with this game, but the targeting system in this game just sucks. That's not me saying it just because I'm trying to speedrun here and that made a mistake for me, but, like, seriously, even casually, it's terrible. I love this game, and I absolutely adore this game to bits, but the targeting system needs work. Like, even if you keep the same targeting system in, at least give us the option to select via icons, please. It's like my one big criticism of this game. Other than Itchy going ahead of Namba in the turn order here, that's my other big criticism. Fuck this. We lost like a good 30-45 seconds in this bit alone. This sucks. The trouble is, I have to use a Reckless here because this guy resists physical. It's the reason why we use tag team on Itchy. Nice MP. I'm gonna have to have a very good chapter 4 set piece because this is going very horribly right now. Sucks. Teach people ballistic models. Yeah, exactly. Just something like that would be great. I really don't like Itchy going first. Can I hit both if I do this early? Damn. It's not going to hit the guy on the right, but it will take care of the red guy, which is good. Takes him out of the turn order. Hit the guy on the right, this would have been a very fast fight. Instead, it is a mediocrely fast fight, so I'm going to Backbuster into an attack, into what? You can finish that fight one turn earlier if you get a lucky Reckless with Adachi there, but that's fine. I keep thinking this is the one where it turns around when it's not. Every time. It's such a shame. I love this game to bits, but the targeting system in this game needs work. It needs improvement. And when I hit up, when there is an enemy behind another enemy, and it goes to the right where there is an enemy not even on the screen, your targeting system has a problem. In no world should it ever work like that. And that sucks. Because again, this game is absolutely beautiful, but the targeting system needs refinement. Again, allow us to pick like between our allies on our icons on the bottom, and allow us to pick via the enemies on the top right via the enemy list. That would alleviate so much. I mean, so much. Okay, no more salt. Let's do this fight well. Can I please have Namba to start this fight and not Itchy? I would appreciate that greatly. Thank you very much. Wow, this is an interesting enemy order, because I need to just hit the other guy that we ran past. Oh. Itchy's hitting this guy instead. Okay, we still get the double. Actually, Nagata might not die to us. Yeah, he needs to get hit with Pyro. Now he needs to get hit with pigeons. That's a turn longer than it should be as well. We have lost about a minute to this chapter so far. This is some really bad luck. This is some really terrible luck. Turn order is not going our way at all right now. This sucks. It really sucks. Oh, we'll bring it back. We know I've got a minute of time save in the next chapter. Probably something like 30, 45 seconds in the chapter after that. We can bring it back. Again, I need a lot of luck for that as well, but... Next chapter should be easy. Next chapter should be very easy. Do I go for the spare odd stone? I probably should. Unless the enemy spawn is here, at which point I won't. Right, enemy spawn. There it is. Please don't come this way. Good. So we need to get a certain number of odd stones in this run. This one is a guaranteed spawn, but is a little out of the way. I'm going to get it just in case, because if I'm on a good run, I'd like the run to continue. That one on the left is going to come this way, I assume. I'm moving this way to get past that fight one on the right quick, and then go this way. That way, I should hopefully not get into a fight with these guys. I have to take a bit of a wider turn here, because they are a little bit more on the corner than usual. It's a pain. Work on, yeah. Like, I think that's literally my only big criticism with LAD is the targeting system. Everything else I absolutely adore about this game. For a first attempt at a turn-based RPG, everything else is absolutely brilliant. The targeting system is the thing that needs to work. Obviously, there's things they can do to work in the other parts of the game. You know, more elemental attacks would be great. Other elements as well. The easy one is obviously add light and dark. But those are all superfluous things just add to, like, the battle system. Obviously, new jobs and stuff, which is a given. But for the actual gameplay stuff, the targeting system is the thing that needs work. Like, it's the only thing that needs work. Like, the fast travel system with the taxis they introduced in this game is absolutely phenomenal. And I really hope it's in Lost Judgment, considering, you know, Ijincho. Again, not just because I'm a speedrunner and I will be speedrunning Lost Judgment. I just hope with a map that big it will always have this quality of life with the actual fast travel. Wonder if they would give us the fast travel without having to go and talk to the taxis in Lost Judgment. You have to skip through a couple of the bits of dialogue here before you can skip those cutscenes. Last Judgment. Oh. Yeah, please don't touch the fast travel system. The fast travel system in this game is absolutely divine. That's the kind of quality of life thing, small quality of life thing going from game to game that is such a good thing about these games. Like, reminder that in the old Yakuza games, like, you couldn't actually order more than one item on a food menu at a time, and also it never gave you a check mark for the items that you ate for the older games of the completion list. Small things like that got introduced in Yakuza 4 were phenomenally good. Like, eating multiple food items at the same time, just in later Yakuza games. Again, one of those small things that you wouldn't think is that important, but goddamn is it important. Like, changes everything. Like, these small quality of life things, and the fast travel system in this game is divine. It's so good. It's so good to the point that most people don't realize it exists. Most people who have played all these games are like, wait, this game has a fast travel system? The amount of people that have come in here and said, wait, you can fast travel from the menu has been astounding. Like, now first. Some double at least. Oh, baby! A triple! Good fight. We've definitely got enough odd stones because I got at least one from that one. I wasn't paying attention to the first fight. Doesn't matter which option you pick here, but always drink the milk. Always drink the milk. If you're wondering why I double cutscene skip there, it's because there's a bit of a delay because of obviously Itchy drinking the milk. I wonder if that'd go away if I didn't drink the milk. That's worth testing. That's very much worth testing, actually. But yeah, I am of the mindset that even if you love a game, you can give it like actual criticism. Again, I still think that Zero is probably my favorite Yakuza casually, and I would still lobby criticism towards it for its early game. I would absolutely lobby criticism towards the bit where you have to get the alcohol for all the homeless people, and it doesn't tell you where to go outside of, hey, go visit convenience stores. And the fact you have to go to every single one. And then it does that again later on with a bloody confectionery box. Like, there's being a bit too obtuse to your own good, and Yakuza 0 does that several points. Like, I love Yakuza 0, but like that's... It being too obtuse for its own good at places is a real key criticism I have for it. Along with the fact that in Yakuza 0, you don't get taught how to guard properly in a tutorial message until Chapter 2. After the Tojo set piece. Like... That ain't good. That ain't good at all. The game doesn't mean it's perfect. Exactly. Namba, I don't know what's up with your spawns lately, but at least you got multiple people here. Please hit the guy behind you. Nice, you know that. Yeah, one's gonna survive. This sucks. You're not supposed to have Namba spawn in the position he spawned in, but it's been happening to me for a while now, which means that I don't get a good pyro at the start of this fight. So usually one of these guards survives, which sucks. Obviously, Adachi was in the middle of them, so there was no chance for a Reckless on both of them. This fight also determines on starting position, which look at how bad this is. And also, is that a double? That's a double. Nice movement, Namba. And also, obviously, who starts first? Like, with Namba, you can get a multi-hit with Pyro here, if you get lucky. And I would like to get a good Reckless with Adachi, but that's probably going to push them out of the way. I know I'm not going to hit multiple here, but I just want Totsuka dead. So I don't think this does. Yeah. That's unfortunate. If he got burnt, that would have been perfect. I'm hoping Mega will hit Totsuka in the corner. It did not. No, you use Pyro. I might keep Totsuka alive if I can get a good Reckless on these two. Shame this is not the guy with the burn either, he would have died. Come on, Mega, hit the other guy. That's a morph. How did you get in here? My window's shut. What the fuck keeps happening? These morphs and spiders getting in. Oh, I know how. It's that giant hole in my ceiling. The one that goes to the loft.
Oh.
Alright. I need a very good chapter 4 set piece not to bleed an insane amount of time in this chapter. Get this guy first. Namba doesn't have that much MP, which is a worry. I don't know where this guy's going, but you know, fair enough. The only trouble about this is it does mean that everyone's a bit too far away from each other, so I'm not sure how we're going to deal with that in regards to Ichi's Mega Swing. I can't, so I'll have to hit you because you're far away. If I Mega Swing the guy in the middle there, I might be able to hit all of them, this guy. I'm hoping to hit this guy as well. That might help. Nice. How are you alive? I guess it missed one of the hits. That's fair. That's fair. It's not too much of a time loss there. Still a time loss, but not too much of one. There's our guaranteed odd stone to give us our guaranteed free. Okay. Not the best start. We need Ida to behave. Which... Yeah. Now I'm the first for once. About bloody time. I'm waiting for this day for years. Nice crit. Shame the other two moved away. I have to hit him with Reckless with Adachi here, or he just won't die. But with a crit, he might. He could die to just Adachi here, actually. I guess that depends on how much you want to risk. Sorry about the guy that just came in. He will die. That's not gonna hit the guy on the right, is it? Oh, it might. Please. Good stuff. Okay. That helps. Now, just don't taunt my entire team. Appreciate it. I fucking hate this, man. Not ideal, but it should give me opportunities. I don't think beatdown kills. Heavy doesn't either. Need some more damage. Pyro will do it. Pyro should do it. I think he's weak to Pyro, if I remember rightly. I'm just gonna hit him. Not the best, but it's fine. Fairly certain that's faster than my PB by a little bit. Not too much, though. It's fine. We'll see if Itchy goes first here. If he does, we have the mana to Mega Swing at least. I still like having Namba go first here because that is an easy Pyro Belch on free. Have to wait for people to stand up to Pyro Belch them here. I'm just gonna do it anyway, fuck it. Namba, that was a beautiful Pyro Belch, my friend. That was a very beautiful Pyro Belch. So the reason why we get the backup in the fight before this one specifically is so that Itchy levels in that fight. And that way we can go into the next fight with full HP MP on Itchy and Adachi. Although the MP doesn't really matter on Adachi unless we get the bad turn order. The good turn order and the one we want is Namba, Itchy, Adachi. Which we've got. Good. Gnarly for 20% negative defense. Tag team so that he doesn't guard. And a free opportunity for Adachi. That's the good turn order. Substitute Gnarly with Pyro. If we manage to actually burn him here, there's a chance we can finish this fight one turn early. But unless we get like one of the luckiest crits ever. And even then I still think we need another. Because his HP just gets stuck at the threshold here. Yeah. We'd need the one here. Alright. Sir? Get off the fucking table. Thank you. Excuse you. Alright, let's hope that he doesn't kill Namba. Let's find out. He's going after Richie. That's fine. So, love that. Guy broke his own furniture. Idiot. Okay. Heal. One time got stuck on that light. Game. Thanks. Struggled for a half a second there. This guy for 2 on fire. 3? 3? I don't think I hit this guy either, that sucks. Should have killed him first because he has the hammer and the longer animation. Stupid on my part. I think Namba kills with an attack. Yeah. Namba does decent damage to the metal broom now. Not like amazing damage, not as much as like Adachi obviously, but Alright, next fight is the fight where Namba can easily die. Let's find out. Nice, good. Always love Namba going first. It's an easy double with Pyro. I don't think this kills this guy, does it? No. Fuck, I somehow survives with 1 HP. That's a double. Good stuff. Oh, the crit! Oh, the crit! Fighting Spirit! Oh. We might get out of this without needing to do a thing at all. Because he's on the floor, I'm going to use Pyro. Pigeon even. If he was on his feet, Pyro would be sensibler and better. I probably should have just done it anyway, but I should have waited a second. It's fine. You gonna Fighting Spirit or attack? Too late, idiot. Man, I do not like Itchy into Namba at all. I really do not like that. Don't worry about MP levels, we heal before the next fight. As soon as Itchy starts moving there, that's when you can skip the cutscene. I hope I made that clear in the notes, which aren't still finished, by the way. I still have to finish the last 3 fights just because I'm too scared of writing up about Tendo whilst I'm, you know, trying to kill Tendo myself. If I say nice things about Tendo in the notes, maybe he'll give me good RNG in one of these runs one day. Maybe. Maybe. Always hammer triangle to get through these conversations. There's actually one on the other side of this door that you can just skip entirely if you just hammer triangle. It's like only a 1 text block thing. And we skip that so we can get through the doors quicker because that stops us from interacting with any basically anything. Can stop you walking into cutscene triggers, hilariously enough. Alright, depending on who starts first, depends on how this fight's gonna go for 49 minutes. That's not good. Alright, we're working on Hikigata first. That double? Please don't be. Oh my god. Well, Ida's gonna start healing, but it's gonna keep Hikigata alive. I guess the double hits are still pretty good. That's bizarre. Don't usually get these. I'm gonna burn him and make sure he dies this time. This will not kill Ida. Kaseyama will stay stunned for 1 more turn. Ida will heal himself. Oh, I don't think the burn kills, does it? So close. So close. I'm just gonna Batbuster Ida because that will kill. And that way I don't have to waste MP. And now we do the usual gnarly. He's gonna wake up here, so we're gonna use anything. Let's use Reckless. Good shot. Again, bad turn order. I do not like Itchy before Namba. I don't think I'm going to hit everything if I just go straight here, am I? Okay, he's in the corner. Good, we caught him. Plus, I'd actually run out of MP, so if I can have Itchy go first again, I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, taunt him. Good. What isn't good is the fact that Itchy is once again ahead of Namba. This is a terrible turn order. I'm losing out on so much damage here. We're losing a bunch of time this split. Oh my god, it's going to be ugly. It's going to get guarded. Oh. This is terrible. This is like the worst, single worst, like, actual, like, turn order you could get. I should guard with Namba. Oh, he turned. Good. That should end it. Awful, awful fight. Look at this time loss. We're not even out of the cutscenes. We have to go get the taxi. Yeah, I told you we were going to lose such a big amount of time in this chapter. That sucks. Awful chapter 4. Terrible luck. So the trouble is, I couldn't have just beat down Kikigara in that fight anyway, because Adachi would have run through and he would have kicked Ida on the way through, probably waking him up. So It's completely random whether Ichi or Namba goes first in the agility list in these early chapters. It's just completely random. I just got badly fucked over. The way to rectify that is to guard with Namba. But then you're losing out on a turn of damage. But then it would give you more damage with the actual proper opportune. Oh. Oops. No. Bad menu. I'm chalking. Again, the nice thing is, we know I have a minute of time save in this next chapter after the events 2 days ago. So... Run is far from dead. It's just these are the chapters that I want to save time in. Ugh. 36 seconds I lost. That was an awful chapter. Absolutely awful chapter. Okay. This is the one we have to pay attention to. Hell yeah. Actually, I saved a minute the other day despawning free fight spawns as well. I could potentially save way more time. There's a lot of time save potential coming up here. Like, there is a metric ton of time save potential. Okay, shocking this ready. Again, hoping Namba goes first. It's a nice multi-enemy opportunity. If Sako just guard. If Ichi, we'll just Mega Swing all of them. Because this works. Again, Namba's physical damage may not be, like, amazing, but these guys are weak. Okay. Part-time hero. Part-time hero! It's very rare Part-time hero can kill Ichi in this fight. If he focuses completely on Ichi, he can kill Ichi. Like, especially if you don't perfect guard either. Ow. So, like I was saying, Adachi before Ichi? What the fuck? You're looking for Adachi X, he's closest. No idea who he aims for here. Side. Again. Really, Adachi? This turn order is disgustingly bad. Slow fight. Very slow fight. We don't like that. We don't like that at all. That was a terrible fight. Let's go see him for Mr. Masochist fights using pulse kicks, give you like a 10-second black screen. I've never had the black screen in Mr. Masochist. I've had it for the pawn shop, obviously. And obviously the ones in Restaurant Row. But I've never had it for Masochist. So... System-specific thing? Question mark? Is the Dragon Engine after all? Like, even on the same console, load times can vary and be very weird. You know? My square didn't come out there. I was really hoping that would kill that guy. I'm a little sad it didn't. I'm also a little sad he now moved, so he won't get pyroed. 3 are on, not pyroed. That's not great. Double? Yes! Good stuff. Oh yeah, don't love a man like Adachi who can reckless people like that. It's a good fight so far. Should kill, if not, Sako. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Oops. Keep forgetting, gotta walk up the stairs before we can skip the cutscene. Okay. Down to the blacksmith. Next one. Bad menuing. By the time he's naked, I don't get that. Yeah, I don't get that at all. Mine is just smooth, so I don't know. That guarantees will be at the bond level. You don't have to do that one, provided Namba doesn't die. But that also requires you not to have Namba die in the next fight, so, you know. I like to do that here, because you have the time if you can mash fast enough. Grab this taxi here. At least I've started doing that menu correctly these days. I've never been able to get that menu correct. That's late and it's close. I don't like this. Fuck, that was a bad idea. Oh my god. Alright. That was stupid. The pillar didn't even break the line of sight, which, that's bad. I'm gonna defend with Psycho to begin with, even though I should probably just attack someone with her. I hate that. It makes such a delay on Namba's turn. At least he got rid of his counter, so I can do the Mega with Itchy on everybody and not have to worry too bad. I know, yeah, that's everybody, I think. Not the guy I wanted, but yeah, sure, whatever. Guess I'll clobber with Psycho to try and stun. Actually, it's a bad idea, because now Namba can't pyro. Don't fear. That's fine, someone's getting hit by this, probably Namba. Defensive stance. Psycho doesn't kill, but I want to do the damage just in case it's only like her left alive. Okay, good. Just in case he like fears everybody. Okay. It's not bad. Not the best fight, not the worst fight. No fear is good. Anytime you don't get feared by Zeng in this fight, that's a good fight. Okay, now we leave. Cool. Hey, Cloud Savage. I'm doing alright. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay. Whew. Okay. Alright. Time to start Nancy. Time to start good old Nancy. Hey, Nancy. And time to go to the job center. Bad menuing. Hey, hey. Yeah, we are up against it time-wise, so... pushing hard with this run. Again, I know I can save at least a minute in this chapter. Potentially more. My aim is to be ahead after this chapter. Speak to Rurika. Psycho, once again, you be Hanako today, yeah, sure. Okay, now we do our big side quest stuff to get money. We need a minimum of 2 million yen in this chapter. We're gonna go get that. That is gonna allow us to get ourselves prepared for the mid to late, or the early to late game, honestly. We're gonna get the weapons that we need for pretty much the entirety of the run. I'm gonna start upgrading them as well. And we also will get some money for summons that way, because summons are very, very important in this run. Especially the early game. Especially the early game. We are going to try the bugs as well, hopefully get gold bugs. If we could get an early Hariki's amulet, that would be insane. Like, actually insane. But the odds of that happening are exceptionally rare, considering you need 2 gold bugs. And specific ones at that. I don't think the Dragonfly is one of them anyway, but silver. I put my thing out too early. I missed one picture. Good to know. First run of the day. Third attempt. Third? Yeah, third. Chapter 1 gave a couple of problems. But it is one of those things where, because this run has got to this chapter, there won't be another attempt afterwards, if it goes the distance. Because obviously these runs take a long time. Good fight spawn going the good way, don't have to despawn that. That'll save some time. Hopefully nothing down the end. So, good. Please don't be a late fight spawn here. I hate this fight spawn with an absolute passion. Every fiber of my being. Fuck off. I'm gonna say it nicely now. Please go away. Thank you. And there's 2 hitboxes here, the cats and Nancy's. Hopefully, we get the cats first. Good. Cat first is good because then we get into Nancy. Ooh. Hold right here. That way, Itchy will immediately walk and turn to the right as soon as this text box goes away. Which makes it a little quicker to get down to Nancy.
Oh.
I can skip this. Oh. Bit slow. Bit slow, not good. Risk the bug for the biscuit. Golden spider. I don't think that's one of them, unfortunately. Still, gold bug. There's some luck. I know one of them is the moth, and I think... I can't remember what the other one is. I know one of them is 100% the moth. I can't remember what the other one is. No, there is an old man in front of the ladder. And if you... Because the Nancy sub-story, that's why you can't go down it. Plus, you just walk into Nancy's hitbox, which I guess isn't the worst thing. You just go get the cat afterwards, but time-wise, it's easier to go cat Nancy. But yeah, there's an old dude sitting in front of the ladder whilst the Nancy sub-story is active, because the game wants you to go and start that scene from the other side. So they put an old man in the way, which, great, fuck you. Keep an eye out for fight spawn here. Not that one. I see it. We got a despawn. Slot 12. Load, slot 12. The nice thing is the save load remembers which actual place you saved, so it's not much time to do this to despawn enemies. There's no confirmation prompt around here that you can use to despawn that set of enemies. That's why we use the save load trick. You can use the save load trick on console as well. The trouble with console is you have to go back to the title screen. Loading from menu is for some reason only in the PC version. I'm not quite sure why. It's the same as the other Yakuza games, although some of them allow you to load in the menu, which is weird. I wish it was there in the console menu, but it is sadly not. Unless when I did my PS5 run, I just completely missed it because I'm blind, which is also very possible. I'm not wearing my glasses. I see the fight spawn all the way down there. I wasn't sure if it was gonna come back or not, so I wanted to despawn it just in case. I don't want to start running down here and then have to run back to despawn it. Always take extra precautions so that you don't lose time. 2 pictures that I've messed up. Good. Remember that. Oh, every time. Not great. By going into the menu to change the camera sensitivity to find Nancy faster would take a lot longer. You can use mouse, because for some reason there's insane mouse acceleration in this game. Don't know why, can't tell you why. But there is. We actually use the mouse for a later finding section, but considering it's just hold right to find Nancy there, you only lose like a second or 2. I don't mind, because then I'd lose some time to switching my hand over to the mouse anyway. And obviously keyboard. Plus my microphone's in the way. You can do that bond conversation for extra bond points if you need, but we don't need them here. I need to get the taxi on the other side of the station. That's why we're going over here. It's not to despawn the fight spawn. You actually need this taxi spot. But it is also to despawn the fight spawn, not the fight spawn. Heck, every fight spawn that's in this area, actually. Nice, good. It's going to be late to my right, isn't it? No, it isn't. Good. Okay. Not bad. So we haven't been plagued with too many problematic fight spawns in this part so far, so that's not too bad. Now we want to go over to the Popo over here. We need to grab our premium sushi set for Nancy. Hey, what up? I have to be a little careful here. You can get a fight spawn right next to this Kappa statue. It's rare, but it does happen. It shouldn't bother you, provided you're, you know, quick. Hello? There's a big Kappa statues today. It shouldn't bother you, provided you're quick enough. That wasn't quick enough, but thankfully it's not there today. Hello, cat. Alright. And over to... Free time. Every time. It's always this taxi. Every time. Always when I have to go to Seagull Cinema. Every time. I don't know why my brain thinks it's going to be the one above the bottom one, but... One of these days, my fingers will get the right menuing for this bit. Not today. Absolutely not today. Cool. I still need to do Psycho's menu. Here are all your cats. Good. I'll go get more Robson momentarily. Please wait. Okay. Oh. Jesus. I don't know what's going on with my menuing tonight, but it's terrible. It's actually terrible. It's not good. Very not good. Alright, if you're down odd stones, the one random fight chance you can have to redeem them is that guy right there. We're obviously not going to do that, because we have enough odd stones. When you get your time low enough, you can't use that guy to get your odd stones back, because it would just take far too long. That's hello, Robson. Last chance for bugs. Let's see. No. No. Face saying this is 21, but for some reason I've got 2 in my list, so let's get 2 just in case. On 1, 42, 43. 62 to 11. Oops. Study no, quality number 24. I got none? Ah, that's weird. High quality. I've got none of those either? I've had bad drops today. Ragged I need 5, so 4. Thick we need 18, so 15. Oops. Beautiful we need 23, so 22. Iron or metal wire I need 20, which I've got 11. I should probably read that before I go in. Don't need high quality. Dirty iron I need 43, so 40. 41, I have 1. We don't need... Yes, we do need refined, you idiot. It's the reinforced you don't need. Cloudy pane, we need 40, so 34. Clear 35, so 26. 20... Whatever. Whatever. 31 of you. There you go. It's 28, so 27. Cheap plastic, I need 18, so 16. It's only 9 of these, idiot. This one you need 20 of. 18 for you. 8 of you. 3 of you. Not a great menu. Not a great menu at all. Not a great menu. It's fine. It's fine. We'll rectify that later. We still had a decent chapter other than that, so... If we get a good fight coming up next, then we can save some time. Here's Robson. Heck your chairs and your tables, I'm leaving. I wonder which door is quicker to get to, the left or the right? Oh, sparkling, thank you. Yes, I can't touch. It doesn't count as being out? Okay, door to the right. Door to the right, 100%. Heck, the door to the left. All me and my speedrunner homies hate the door to the left. Fuck. Sliver Baron, good evening. Hope you're doing well. Door to the right, 100%. I've learned tonight. Always wondered, now I know. Gee, I should have just... Yeah, I should just hit him. I want Okino hit with this, so that's important. I shouldn't have beat down, but it's fine. Psycho to start. It's fine. Actually, no. Just waited for her turn. Oh god, I didn't realize this guy was resistant to Pyro. Damn. Actually, you okay there, bud? You just kind of slid out of existence. Hi, Kume. Fuck you, Kume. I'm a Megas on you. This is Hitchy's turn instead. Have fun. Oh, this is a reckless opportunity if ever I've seen one. Should be both. If not, Psycho will kill Kume. Kume won't die to this anyway, but... If I can get there in time... Actually, I don't think this kills, does it? Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Never mind. Should have used Sparkling. So I lost to more stupidity. Because she's only job rank 1, that's why she doesn't do as much damage. If she was like job rank 5 there, she would kill, but... No. Ugh. Alright, Harbinger Destruction, what up, Harry? Alright, let's not mess up the business section. Thumbs up. Okay. I'm holding R2. Don't you fuck me, video game. Alright, we're at the nice chill section. How you all doing, chat? Hope you're doing well tonight. Hopefully everyone's had a good evening tonight. I do not know what just happened there. Also, I shouldn't have done that. If you don't skip there, I think you just literally start in front of Eri. Terrible. Never trust myself with doing the upgrades on the first one. Never. I should do. It's the same each time. It's just 3-2, 3-2. It's not that bad. Yeah, nice, Nick. Glad to hear. You learn the business part? Nope, not at all. What you've just seen me do is all you do. That's it. That's literally all you do. The only part of this that now requires any thought and actual input on is the shareholder meetings. Sorry, omelette. No omelette in the run. We can't carry on the business section here. The game actually forces us out, so we have to wait until the next day. And we're going to finish off Nancy before that. Our last chance at a bug for a good long while. But yeah, if you're playing the game normally, this is where you can actually go and finish the chapter, but we're not. We've got a lot of work still left to do. 20 minutes worth. 10 of those are the business section. Alright, Reza, have a good luck. We should be fine, it's just the stonks section. Just stonks. See if this run managed to get any stonks. That needed to be a gold, and unfortunately it was not. Alright. Thanks, skip. Rest of this isn't skippable. Rest isn't skippable until we hand over the sushi set. There. We get Nancy. Don't know why that didn't let me skip early. That sucks. Okay. Now business section for 10 minutes. The shareholder meetings are quite easy. The third one is the only tricky one, but provided you do the things that I do, it's actually really easy. Okay. Recruit you. Recruit you. Auto care, change board, you, big up. Always go for the angry ones first. Always go for the angry ones first. That's the golden rule. You burnt your grilled cheese. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. Nothing beats a nice cheese toasty. Nothing beats a nice cheese toasty. I quite like at the minute having for lunch when I'm awake for it, just having a cheese and ham toasty. It's very nice. One of life's little pleasures, that. I'm not gonna test the Yang theory in this run, I don't think. Knowing how much time I can save, I kind of want to hold off for another time. I just need to practice it on my own accord at some point, but you just don't need to, is the thing. Like. And now you just go through. So the only input that we do is for the shareholder meeting. If any of your staff members come around and say, hey, we want a contract raise, give it to them, and that's it. That's all you have to care about. Nope. She got it in time, but nope. Don't take that. Don't take Mouth Tattoo either. That's a lot. That's a lot of notifications. That sucks. The time loss and gain that you get from this section is all of these bits in between the business. The only one that is a guarantee is the one that asks for 5 million yen for the ad. That's the only one that will always occur there. If you take out the 5 million debt before that, or you get the mascot 5 million there, like I did, you can take it. Doesn't matter for the speedrun. It does not matter for the speedrun in the slightest. Of course you'd turn up. I'd swear his contract deposit was cheaper here. Huh. I thought it was 1.5 last time. It was 1.0. I wonder if it's cheaper the lower down on the rankings you are. Huh. Either way, we don't need him. Either way, I'm being pinged on Discord. Hold on a sec. It's fine. What the? What the? That was weird. I did a tiny bit of the routing, but most of the routing was done by Metza. I helped with things here and there. I didn't do most of it. Metza did essentially like 95% of it. I threw my hand in at a place and was like, hey, is this better? And then I do Nintendo strats, because hell yeah, let's go. No, Peter, fuck off. Every time the shareholder meeting, make everyone happy and then go. That's it. So you gotta do. Once again, the angry one to begin with. I'll hold for a second just in case I need to build a little bit more for this guy. You did a tiny bit. Okay, the last one is the harder one. That one requires actual input, so you have to be careful of that one. These ones are easy. But yeah, we're just getting to rank 100 so we can unlock Eri, because Eri is the best character in this game. Do like it when I don't get any notifications. More often, please. Yeah. Yeah, this will probably be the only run tonight, considering it's going, and it's going pretty good so far. I might be 46 seconds behind, but the chat has been pretty good so far, so no complaints from me. No, piss off. I don't even know who you are. Horikawa, you're not one of mine. Get out of here. What Yang evil. Checking an email I got real quick. We got a lot of notifications at the start, but not getting that many at the moment, which is nice. This should be a pretty fast business section, which is good. I've had a good chapter 5. Had a bad chapter 3 and a bad chapter 4. We're having a good chapter 5. Again, I know I can save a minute in this chapter, so we can be ahead after this chapter. My aim is to be ahead after this chapter. Puppies and kittens. Oh hell, no! I think we're one off the. I think we're one off the employee thing. Shareholder meeting. The last shareholder meeting you do have to be actual attentive for. That one we do actually have to be very careful with. I'll show you how to do it when we get there. Yeah, same Dessa, same. I kind of want to do Neo the World Ends with you on stream if possible. I don't want to do Great Ace Attorney on stream, but you can bet your bottom dollar I am doing that off stream. Yep, you can have that. That's fine by me. Yeah. You have to make sure they're happy. It's desperately needed for this one. So for the first one, I aim for Jesse. Double tummies. Good. Okay, for this one, we don't use omelet at all, unless we need to use omelet in the middle. Wait for your points here. It's very important. Skill the second we can. Wait a little bit. This should be fine, but just in case, I'm going to give him a bit more. Yeah, that'll be wine. Good. Hey, good business section. So the trick here is not to use omelet for the quick kills like before. You actually need Tomei because Tomei actually does more damage than omelet. So you need to use Tomei, and obviously Tomei costs a couple more points than omelet does. That's the dirty little secret to that bit. Stack Slap! Again, hopefully you'll only ever see me use that skill once. If I use it more than once, something's gone horrifically wrong. See me use it 3 times, I'm gonna complain about time loss in this speedrun. So, with this, we can unlock Eri, and more importantly, we also get her bond link conversation, which is also very important because we need the actual stats from it. So, X is your first option. Again, you have to skip a tiny bit, as you can see. You have to skip. Right, can't skip this one. Can skip this one, though, because this is the last story cutscene that Eri appears in, and she's gone. But she is joining the party. And she's damn good. As I said multiple times, she's damn good. Her bond stuff is linked to the business section. We're not going to be touching the business section again. We don't do our bond stuff for the actual bond level experience gains or anything like that. Like, we only do it for, like, the actual charisma and stuff. So this is Circle X. You have to skip a tiny bit before you can skip. Okay. Cool. Original Eli, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. So in this part, I'm going to now grab some healing items for later on in the run. You do not have to grab these now. The time that you need these earliest is chapter 11. And you get an opportunity in chapter 10 to actually get these, but I'm going to get them now. So chilled noodle lunch boxes give you 500 HP for the entire party. And special give you 200 HP and 200 MP. As you can see, this is why we bought all of our lunch items. We also have a couple of other reasons why we do this, and you'll see that in a little bit. We're now going to take Namba, dump him out of the party, bye-bye. He ain't coming back. I'm going to taxi on over to here. I'm going to go over to the supermarket, and we're going to go buy a couple of things for now and later on in the run. We need a couple more upgrade materials for our weapons before we get the rest of what we need in this chapter. Now is a good time to get it because it just works out achievement-wise. So, grab ourselves 2 processable pieces, 2 mental supplements, 4 first aid kits, and 40 Samurai Super X. Those are items. Perfect. Perfect. And this is the point where I tell you, chat, hope you study because it's time for a test. We're going to go and do 3 tests at the vocational school to get the rest of the charismatic personality traits that we need. We're currently down on 3 of them. We need style, charisma, and confidence. Or intelligence, one of the 2. The blue one. We can get that from the vocational school and by spending 1,000,000 yen. Oh shit, that's English. Unfortunately, it is English. God damn. Alright, this one's easy. No one's ever failed this one before, Koff. This is pins. Poles, actually. That's pins. That's handling. It's actually handball, but fuck you. Drifting. Albatross. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. You only have to get 3 out of 5. If you make a mistake like I did and you know it, you can rectify it. If you don't know it, make sure you get all 5 right just in case. The one I hate the most in this one is the fashion one, because like the next one we're going to do is Underworld Studies. Underworld Studies is previous Yakuza game knowledge. Quite a few Yakuza 3 questions, actually, funnily enough. So we all love Yakuza 3. Yakuza 3 is a good game. We like Yakuza 3 around these parts. Speak of the devil, Goro Majima. 5th. That is Black Monday. Hell yeah. That's Sasai and Sarah. I know I got the first 3 right, but I just wanted to make sure, just in case. Just in case. So if you're wondering how I'm answering these so fast, it's a combination of knowing the question, but more importantly, knowing the answer. That way, what I do at the start of this is look at the actual answers, and when I look at the answers and see, like, specific words, I know that's what the question is, and that's the answer. Like, obviously, the Goro Majima one is spell his name right. Like, that's pretty bloody obvious. For the numbered one, it's the chairman, it's either Sarah or Jingoda. Plant-based, because it comes out of a worm's ass flat. That's a toga kilt. Idiot. What the fuck? I'll die. Good show. Just in case. I almost said that togas came from Scotland, and I would have had a very angry argument on my tail. Would not have been good. It's good study technique, exactly. Study the answer, not the question. Scottish toga, exactly. Alright, so this is the one part of the run where we very specifically want a fight spawn, so I'm going to hope it comes to the left here, so it's quicker. Keep an eye down the end of the road, because if I see it, I have to go there. It's not, so it's down here. Oh, nice, that's close. That's very close. Alright, now pray we don't die till Itchy's turn. Itchy should be next. Good. Reason why we need Itchy is because we use Robson, and Robson takes care of most of the enemies, or all of them in this fight's case. This gets Adachi to level 15, but it gives Eri a little bit of experience as well, and this is why it's nice to get this one, is because we need to fix up this guy. That is a very nice fight spawn to get. That's the perfect one you can get. It is so nice. Oh my god, I didn't realize he had an emote of the Sonic outfit. Oh no. So we're now going to spend the money that we got from Robson. 100k yen's worth of chips. Price exchange for tarot cards, not the gloves. By doing this, we have now spent enough money to get our confidence up to level 4 alongside the confidence we got from the vocational school. With this, it unlocks this underground casino. Nice timing on that. Where we're going to spend another 100,000 yen. And I'm going to get specifically Bulletproof Shield, Box Cutter, which we're going to equip, and Table Spot. Now we're going to go over to the blacksmith. We're going to find out if the shop we did earlier was correct or not. If the shop wasn't correct, this run is dead. Simple as that. First of all, improve to level 2. You can't skip this one, so just X match. We want to craft 2 weapons. I know I have enough odd stones, so we're good on that front. Lightning bandages here. The odd stones are needed for the voltaic yellow wine. I know I got way more than enough for that. Strengthened bandages times 1. Box cut times 5. 3, 4, 5. Sparking by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shield by 3. 2, 3. Pouch by 3. And tarot cards by 3. Beautiful. Our shop was good. With this, we now go on over to Hello Work. We need to change 2 characters into 3 different jobs. 2 on Itchy, 1 on Adachi. Itchy starts as a foreman, then goes to host. It's gonna be Kiryu Day today, I'm afraid. Adachi, enforcer. You can be Kiryu as well. It's Kiryu Day today. By changing the foreman, we get access to Demolish. Demolish allows us to break open some of the hidden shops around town, one of which we're gonna go and do right now. It's Kiryu Day today. Let's go. Hell yeah. So we have just a little bit of spring clean to do. What's my time? 128. That's actually a decent time. This has been a good chapter. We're not doing too bad. That is a bad fight spawn, however. I might just want to, honestly, walk this. 2, 3, 4, 5. This gets us the magic lighter for Psycho. Kappa statue. Kappa statue. Here's our secret shop. That. This is Fumier. We're going to speak to her. 7 gold safe keys. 10 smoke bombs, or 9 because we have 2 left over. 2 ties. 2 fancy business cards. 1 we're going to equip now. Now, even though we equip the second one, that one is going to get unequipped in a bit. You get the magic lighter and the toy bracelet for magic. Eri gets shoes, and we go to here. Damn, bad menu. Bad menu. Yeah, DLC jobs are banned. Also, it's not just the fact they're banned. One, they have high requirements to actually unlock, but also the weapons that we get, the ones that we've just upgraded, there are no easy weapons to get for the DLC classes that actually give you as good damage as these weapons that we're going to upgrade through the run. You'll see. This is decent timing, actually. It's not that bad. All right. Eri's going to start first because she has an insane amount of speed, so we're going to give her a Kiwami drink because, again, we need EXP on her. For Itchy, Gyarados to Holmes. Sako's just going to Sparking Cannon this time. We're going to do phase 2 of this fight. Adachi should start this fight. If we can go fast enough, he should hopefully kill the 2 ads at the start of this fight. Hopefully. It does require a little bit of luck. He'll get 2 of them at least. That's important. The other one, that's fine. So on the other one, we're just going to roll and kick this guy, and he's going to be gone. Then we're going to do our best single target, all against Yan here. So tag team Essence of Mayhem. Thankfully, Sparking Cannon is not a move that needs the enemies to be on their feet. Yan is going to do a thing. He will either attack or he will ignite Dynamite. So if he ignites Dynamite, it's a bit slower, but it doesn't matter because he's not going to get to do anything with it. Cool. Good job, dude. Strike down. And we can get a quick opportunity. Look at this. Give him a good quick. The spin! I'm not sure if it's golds or not, but we are 100% ahead. Baby! Told you. Told you we had time save. From 46 seconds behind to 47 seconds ahead. Let's fucking go. Excuse my language. Told you we have time save in that chapter. That's the whole, like, thing of getting a very good fight spawn outside of a casino. Like, perfect timing. Now we need some luck. We need to grenade Yan and hit every enemy. Which, Dragon Engine shenanigans. Please, all three. Please, all three. Beautiful. This means it's only literally one stack slap. Even better, because now I don't have to wait for that. Good fight. Very, very good fight. With that fight is a fight that actually puts Itchy back to his default class. So what we want to do is going to go into his gear, put him back with the other Bouncy Business card. We're now going to go to our skills. Excuse me. Not Itchy, Eri, thank you. Rolling Kick and Thumbtack Scatter. I need to calm down because that's a very good chapter. We're going to grab these two healing items here. They are 2 stamina X's. They are single target healing. It's very hard to get single target healing in this run outside of a self skill on Itchy later on. So any solo target healing we can pick up now is good. So Eri, as I've said, is one of the strongest characters in the game for reasons that you will see. Please don't run away. Thank you. This guy can run away for some reason. Don't know why. Now, we have 10 smoke bombs. We're going to use a couple of them in this chapter, but we want to leave this chapter with at least 5 of them. That's the important part of this chapter. Now, the other important part of this chapter is I'm going to warn you at 3 separate occasions that you're going to need to turn your volume down. There are a couple of fights because we're in the sewers where the audio glitch is out and it's going to get very loud. This one will not work. I'm just going to use this now. Kind of forgot about that. So, smoke bombs don't work if you don't have line of sight on the enemy. Kind of forgot about that. That's bad. That's a waste of one of my smoke bombs. So, you have to be very, very careful here. Again, you want to come out of here with at least 5 smoke bombs. 4 is the very minimal you want to leave with, because you can do 1 extra fight by running away from it, but that one is scary. So wasting a smoke bomb there is not only a time loss normally, that's not going to work. That's absolutely not going to work. We're so close to the wall. But yeah, basically, we just have to be very careful how many smoke bombs we use. For those who don't know, this is a common misconception. Running away from fights is not based on any of your stats. Running away is only based on how much space you have behind your character. If you're too close to a wall or an obstruction, you will not run from the fight. Eri won't run. Or she will. That tarpaulin should have stopped her. That's what we like to call Dragon Engine shenanigans, where sometimes, who cares? Turn your volume down now. The next fight we're going to do, if it does it perfectly and we kill all the enemies in 1 hit, there's going to be a very nasty loud sound. This is your final warning. Turn your volume down now. Do not listen to chat. Turn your volume down now. I'm not joking about this. If I sat on my stream deck, I can do something about it, but I haven't got the stream deck set up. It actually didn't seem as bad as it usually does. It doesn't feel like it was as bad as it usually was, you know. I felt kind of passive for once. Unless I'm just going deaf. Keep your volume lowered. This one is also a fight we take, although this one is also one that doesn't really do that big of a noise. Harbinger Destruction, look at her. She's amazing. Getting used to the crunch, oh no. Alright, so you can raise your volume again now. There is only one more fight that we have to lower it for, but it's not for another, technically 3 floors. Is this gonna work? This might not work. Nice. Aerie's beautiful. So, on the subject of running away from fights, certain characters don't need as much space to run away from fights. Aerie's one of them. Also here, there is a fight you can avoid provided you stick to the left-hand side here. Also, be careful not to run into the wall and bounce, because if you do, it gets into the fight like that. Found that out the other day. That's not going to work, is it? Yeah, it's a shame, because I don't want to smoke. I don't want to get into this fight, but I don't want to smoke bomb this one. I've only got 1 smoke bomb for the rest of this dungeon now, and that is bad. That is very bad. That is actually terrible. I'm going to have to consider doing slow runaway strats now, which is bad. We're going to lose some time. Yeah, the next fight isn't for like another 2 floors, so we're fine. Fight on the left here, you can avoid it by sticking to the right. I need to redo the notes in LAD speedrun notes for this bit. Because I haven't detailed where to go in here. I was just like, hey, take this fight, don't take this fight, run from this fight, etc. I should take this fight a bit more in the middle of the room, because Aerie's going to pop in. Should work? Let's say that should... What? Okay, that's bad. I'm amazed that did not work. I have no more smoke bombs to run away from fights in here now, which is bad because there's a couple of fights later on that are massively problematic to run from. Including this one. Including this one. I mean, not only is it bad because I'll be out of smoke bombs, but it's also bad because I'm losing time to not running away from fights in the first turn. But that's the reason why I take some fights like slightly to the left there, so that I can try and... It's a little harder to position Ari because she's like one of the random arrows behind you. But this way you can try and get out of the fight like a lot faster, or a lot more easier than the others. This one's also a problematic one because usually Ari isn't in the middle for this one. This is usually one that gets smoke bombed. Ooh. Good girl. This is why we love Ari. We absolutely love Eri here. She's amazing. Good. That's the one I worry about as well. Just because we're so close to the start. Actually with a rude language. Actually with a massively rude language. Hey Max! Hope you're doing well. Eri is amazing. Eri is genuinely, like, she's the first character, other than Itchy, because you can't remove Itchy, that comes into our party and then never leaves. Like, she is not leaving that second slot. That second slot is Eri's slot. Everybody else, go away. Okay, this is the last fight to turn your volume down for. This fight, I usually don't get the one-hit kill in anyway, but turn your volume down just in case. So I think I've been starting the fight too much to the left, so I think I need it here. That's bad. That's worse than usual. Awful. Not the right. Next time we try more to the left. Awful. That is a fight that you can end in one turn. We're probably going to lose a little bit of time coming out this chapter then, which really sucks because this is a chapter that I can save a bunch of time in. And again, remember, I can't smoke bomb for any of the other fights. I'm going to run intentionally into the middle of the room here in the hopes that Eri has a good position to run from, just because I don't have a spare smoke bomb anymore. Should be good. Good girl. Again, Eri with the shorter runaway range than everybody else. Mwah! Beautiful. Love her. Which is great. I haven't done that fight properly in a long time. I need to go and check the angles that I'm taking that fight in. Because it's clearly something that I'm doing. So... Okay, so I'm going to take it slightly to the right and hopefully Eri gets into this fight. If not, Itchy's in a good position. That's not gonna work. Oh, it is. Oh, she's right in the middle. Good girl. So I'm losing like a second or two to setting up for proper fight escapes, but it's necessary at this point with the lack of smoke bombs. Now, the weird thing about certain fights that we run away from, including one that's going to come up in a second here, is that sometimes there's this unwritten kind of rule that you can't run from certain fights because there's an invisible wall that you're in that the Dragon Engine doesn't let you run from. It's a little weird. It doesn't make any sense when I say that, but essentially think of it this way. If you consider there are, say, an invisible wall behind you when you start the fight, there's certain fights where the Dragon Engine will say, hey, there's supposed to be a wall here, so you can't run from it because you're technically already in the wall. It's a little weird. It works like that. It's not very often it works like that, but it works like that. By going to the right here, you can break their line of sight. You don't get into that fight. And again, even in the speedrun, this set piece is just a bit too long. It needed to be like 2 floors shorter. I understand why it's not, considering you come back here later. This is the fight I was talking about. So I'm going to intentionally try and go this way. I don't think this works. Oh, it does. Ooh, that's good to know. It's very good to know. Also, when you come out of a fight, if you're quick enough and you walk into an obstacle like that, you can actually have Itchy levitate off the ground very quickly. Heck, trying to line up for this fight. This one sucks. I was very surprised that Adachi didn't stop her from running. Your teammates can stop you from running in these fights. Okay, so we've gone from having very, very bad runaway luck to having very good runaway luck. Everyone teleported there. That's actually useful for me. Because Eri should be in the middle. Yes, beautiful. Good girl. There it is. There it is. So despite the fact that she had plenty of space, the game just decided no. Same with Itchy. That just happens sometimes. Skills, Adachi, you need yourself Strike Down, Paralysis Prongs, and Shield Blast. Let's go, baby. Alright, so we have enough MP on everybody else. You only need enough MP on Eri to do 1 rolling kick. Reminder that we need Eri at level 15 by the time we get to the next chapter. This fight looks terrifying, and on your casual playthrough it can be, but in the speedrun, watch this. Start with a rolling kick, because this goes through defense. Give it a good old tag team Essence of Mayhem. Give it a good old sparkling cannon. And give it a good old shield blast. It's going to end phase 1. That crit. Ooh. Ooh. Again, we need the EXP on Eri. Therefore, on Eri's turn, go into items, give her a Kwami drink. EXP up by 30% at the end of the fight. Tag team Essence of Mayhem. Kick him right in the head with Psycho. Good girl. And then watch this damage. This is Paralysis Prongs. This damage that you're seeing right here is going to triple in two chapters' time. Triple. It's a very good skill. It is an insanely good skill. It is one of the most broken skills in this game, in my opinion. You've probably all used it. You probably all know about it. It is very, very broken. We're going to be using it on Adachi all the way up until the end game. That's how broken it is. Up 1, up 1. Don't mess the taxi up. You know not to mess the taxi up. You've done it so many times. Up 1, up 1. Up 1, up 1. Amazing. Amazing. So if you had the Hariti's amulet on here, you would actually get a bit lucky, because even though this looks like it's a set spawn, and it is, it's not a fight that you have to do. You can run from this fight. Eri's to the left, which worries me. She might have Dragon Engine shenanigans. So I'm going to tell Itchy to run this way. That's terrible. Fuck. I need Sako to run from this. Good. Ooh, that was close. Okay, we had good runaway luck earlier. Now we got bad runaway luck. This is going to be pretty bad. I think we lose time in this chapter, which is a shame, because this is a chapter I can save a good 30 seconds in. And I think I'm now ending up losing time. This is also going to be your first chance to use the Nancy summon. And this is also where we get our first story-locked Kappa statue. Begin by hitting Thumbtack. Try and hit all of them, but it is random. She just jumps here. It's a little better if you hit the guy with the main HP bar. He will die to poison. He has so low HP that he will die to poison. So aim Psycho at this guy because he's actually weak to that. He probably won't die to poison. He does. Gun with Adachi. Quick. Easy. Good fight. Very good fight. Very good Nancy spray. Turn left. Eyes up. Kappa statue. That worked. I'm very surprised that worked. Okay. Open up the side shop. We're gonna marry Adachi and Eri twice to Ichi. By that, I mean we get four rings. So 1. These are 20. These are 15 attack each, even. Shit, I almost said 20. And a silver bracelet for Psycho, because yes. Now, this is one of the first few fights that you do not want to skip through, because it actually has a long load that doesn't count as a load. So by just skipping here, we actually get into this fight faster. Make sure you Thumbtack the guy with a large HP bar. Other two, don't matter. Don't worry that you missed one, because Gary Bust Holmes, especially with the damage buff, is going to take them out. I don't trust that that's enough damage even with that to finish off with an opportune. So we're going to use Sparking. But it is time loss. Like, my green is already going down, because this is literally how much time I can save with a good chapter. Thankfully, my PB was absolutely god-awful here, so I won't lose too much time. We'll lose a little bit, but not too much. Once again, remember, you need level 15 on Eri for the start of next chapter, so you have a little bit more work to do. So on Eri, you know the drill. Grab me drink. On Ichi, summon everyone's favorite Robson. Takame getting 2 turns before Sayako. Ouch. Sayako with a low agility roll. Either way, that's the end of the fight. Yeah, we're losing time. Bad, very, very bad chapter, unfortunately. More importantly, that is Eri at level 15, and that means we can unlock Eri's true potential. But yeah, that's a chapter I love to save time in. It's good that I'm still over 30 seconds ahead, because this chapter is one I do lose time in. My PB here was very good. So, before we carry on with the game, we're going to make a quick pit stop. We are going to go over to good old Hello Work, because now that Eri has hit level 15, she has unlocked a new job. Eri just so happens to have one of the highest attack stats in the game. And she's about to get a job that has a lot of physical attacks, some of which are absolutely insane. Eri is, of course, going to become a dealer. You can be a coward today. And with this, we're going to go over to Komi Jewel, and we're going to go and start the next set piece. You might be wondering why we don't do that on Sayako. Sayako's is locked behind her bond level 4. Now, we do have... There's an actual glitch in this game. We don't use it in the run. There is a glitch in this game where you can get higher bond levels. Please don't turn around. Yeah, I'm risking it. Beautiful. You can get higher bond levels with this certain trick that we use alongside the flowers. Now, we don't need bond levels in the run because we just don't need them. Like outside of like we've pretty much got everyone in the jobs that they need at this point. Like we are not going back to the job center ever again. So we don't use that glitch because we don't need it. And the other reason is that Sayako does a bit better with magic as well, and Eri can't unlock... I don't think she can unlock the hostess class to begin with, so... It's a lot easier to have Sayako on hostess because there's a couple of bosses later on that are weak to water, including the crane that's coming up in chapter 8, of course, which is the scary one, and... just the physical damage that Eri gets is insane. Insane. I can't tell you how insane the physical damage she does is. Everyone's standing in my way. Alright, so. Once again, we're going to start with Gary Buster Holmes. I'm going to get the right summon this time. Promise. Promise. That's... Oh. Well, that's bad. I guess I die. We're going to lose a shit ton of time, because I just fucked up. I just fucked up bad. I just fucked up real bad. If Sako dies, this is slightly problematic. I need to hit this guy because he would normally die to Gary. Or not die to Gary. Take care of a couple. Fuck you! Yep, I'm losing a shit ton of time. I fucked up real bad. I have to wait for him to come out of invisibility now. This is why you use Gary. I've just fucked up so bad. We just lost a shit ton of time. Do not kill her. I swear to God. That's terrible. That is actually terrible. That's probably like a 20-30 second time loss right there. No joke. That is big. That is terrible. It's badly inputted. God damn it. Alright, so for this one, we're going to use Jackpot Chip, Eri's new skill on this guy. High chance of crit, not guaranteed, but does help. Nancy. That is a good-looking poison spread. Hopefully that does enough to the last two remaining enemies. The last guy may have just too much HP. The next guy who goes should go down. Good. Okay. Helps a little bit. Not fully. And Eri gets one of the best skills in the entire game. So we're going to go and shortcut both Jackpot Chip and Dart Airstrike. Not kidding you, and the Dart Airstrike is genuinely one of the strongest skills in the entire game, and this is the start of the reason why you need to have 5 smoke bombs when coming out of the previous chapter. Reason being is that these fights can be run away from. This is the reason why we want the smoke bombs, is because you don't have that much room here. There is one fight, the next fight that we smoke bomb away from is one that you can try and run from if you're down to 4. It's a little risky. That's why you like to have the 5 just in case, but you can do it with Eri if you get the right angle. But it's the next one that's going to be the one up there. They're not there yet, but it's right there where I'm looking. And in the next bit, I get to use my mouse. Because we have to look for a certain set of enemies. And again, as I said earlier, the mouse acceleration in this bit is for some reason stupidly large. So if you use the mouse, you go quicker. Much quicker. Alright. Easiest fight in the game. Guard, Robson. Good fight. You did it. I'm proud of you. Actually, I think my PB had a bad Jungi hand. We might still be able to be roughly on time if we have a good Jungi hand. That box there has a muscle soda. If you have accidentally consumed a muscle soda earlier, because you are going to want 5, you can usually survive with 4, but you are going to want 5. Smoke bomb, this should remain you with 3. This is the fight you can run from if you need be. And with that, up we go. If you need a first aid kit, one in the box to the right there. If you're a new runner of this game, I would recommend it. Because the late game gets a little nasty in terms of killing off enemies in fights. This run gets very, very hard around about chapter 9. And it steps up in difficulty again at chapter 12. For the obvious reasons. So, this is Jungi Han. Allow me to show you the easy way to do it. This is Dart Airstrike. Reminder that this is a low-level Dart Airstrike, and this is already doing that much damage. Thankfully, Sayako goes for Jungi Han. If Sayako can make Jungi Han shit-faced, this will stop him using a skill called Divine Shot. If not, oh well, we're taking a lot of damage. We're taking a lot of damage. By using Francis Prongs, this is going to put Adachi in front of Jungi Han, ready to take his next skill. Please do not stun Adachi. That's good. That's just fine. With that, fight over. Just repeat what you did, and as you can see, easy peasy. Sayako gets very, very close to dying in this fight, which is a little worrying, but even if Adachi gets stunned here, you have plenty of time to just... You can just don't have to heal in this fight. Like, you don't have to worry about healing at all. Provided you follow those simple, easy steps. Sexy poos. Alright. In this fight, the Gary Buster Holmes fight. After we use a Dart Airstrike. Post-game dungeon speedrun the game? Nope. Because that would take quite a while. I said it was Gary Buster Holmes, I just went off. This should kill. Quick fight. It's nice. That. If somehow Ichi goes first here, use a summon, we're going to hope for a little bit of luck here from Eri, and we're going to hope that all of her darts hit the free ads and not the guy with a large HP. If so, you can go faster this way. Because it didn't here, we have to be very careful and make sure this guy dies. Reason being is that he is one of the crossbow users, and you know already that they go invisible. So unfortunately, we do have to take our time here and actually take care of this guy instead. If all 3 ads die with darts, all you need to do is use tag team and then opportune to take care of the main guy. Here, if Ichi goes first, it's Gary Buster Holmes. He shouldn't do. And when he doesn't, the nice thing is there's only 3 targets, and I think you know what that airstrike hits. 3 targets. He goes up for Psycho. Man, that sucks. Either he rolled higher or Psycho rolled low. It's a shame. That's a bit slow to end, but that's fine. Either way, before we leave, there is one more Kappa statue to get. This is the other story-locked Kappa statue. If you're playing through the game casually, this part right here is the very moment you can first finish off collecting all the Kappa statues. Keep on the mini-map for certain fight spawn. 154.03, that's bad. We're losing time. We're losing a bunch of time. Good, no fight spawn. I can go the quick way. We've had some rough luck over the last couple of chapters. I am hoping that turns around. Okay. Speaking of rough luck, we're off to Chinatown. This is one of the worst places to go in the game because it has one of the highest spawn rates for enemies. We're going past a specific crossroad where you can get at least 3 different fight spawns, and all of them are terrible. If I see a fight spawn ahead of me, that's gotta go. Try and get the last vending machine because it decreases the chances of them spawning ahead here. Good. You see, there's vending machine here if they are like right at the end here, but that's it. Look at this time loss. Terrible. I forgot there's another one. Well, it's always that shelter, I forget. Still ahead. That's important. We can save plenty of time later on, but this is the time where we want to hopefully not bleed more time, because this chapter is one of the shortest chapters in the game. I'm going to speak to the hot one, which I'm afraid is not you, Eri, it's Jungi Han. Sorry about that. And we're going to hope and pray here that we get some good luck with this chapter. So, there are only 2 fights in this chapter. Technically 3, one's 2 phases. We're going to start off with this guy outside of the Bleach Japan offices. Now, it's going to sound weird. I'm hoping this guy aims for Ichi, because Ichi levels from this fight. I just hope he doesn't aim for Adachi. Eri's not the best, but it's fine. Give him a good old dart airstrike. Show him what for. If you get lucky and Eri crits one of those darts, he actually dies instantly. As I said, Ichi levels, so just use your essence to end the fight quick. And hopefully Ichi gets a high agility roll in the next fight. Although I do not like Eri taking that damage, because she could die at the start of this if we're not careful. Probably should have healed her. About to find out. Anyway, Cat Jam in the chat. Ichi got high good. So, important. Muscle Soda onto Adachi. Targeting system. Work with me here, please. On Ichi's turn, it's Pound Mate time, it's Robson. And that's time for phase 2. Rubio, thank you for the Cat Jam in the 11 months, I appreciate it.
Cat Jam.
Hell yeah. So, follow these simple steps. Hopefully Eri doesn't get too close to him, because I don't want her hit and die here. That would be bad. Watch this damage. Remember when I said Francis Bones was going to triple? I wasn't kidding. Please don't counter. Thank you. By not countering, this means this fight can go very, very fast. He should be at the HP threshold already, but we just do a little bit more damage. We have a potential chance to lose Eri and Adachi here. Eri standing so close, she's going to die to Dragon Breaker. this is fine. As long as I can get out a quick paralysis prongs with Adachi, we should be fine. Please aim at Adachi and not at Eri, please. Itchy! I really don't like you standing right next to that. Don't like that in the slightest. And Dragon Breaker is the one thing that can kill you. That's the worry. That's why you don't want Itchy to get hit in the fight, but before the fight, it's fine. Saved a second. Not even close. No, everything's fine. Anyone ever game over there? Yeah, multiple times, myself included. It's a genuinely hard fight. If Itchy gets hit in that fight, in the first phase, then Itchy can die to Dragon Breaker. I don't know why you kept Wing. It's the easiest fight to die in. Like, it's very common to die in that fight. Like, you shouldn't ever take the piss of anyone dying in that fight, because it's happened to everybody. Some people multiple times. Anyway. We're gonna start off with Totsuka here. We're gonna use specifically Nancy, not Gary. After that, but you want to use Nancy because you want to save Gary for the fight after this one. Why I went the wrong way in my menu there. We're going to hit Totsuka. There's only 2 enemies left. Ooh, we might have a good opportunity with Adachi here. If these two stay together for a shield blast, which doesn't look like they will. I was very hoping he'd walk over, but that's fine. We'll just dart instead. We now have to hope for very good luck here. This can usually go... Oh, you're alive. Damn. A little wrong because the good luck here is essentially not getting a specific fight spawn, and that's up to the game as to whether that's going to happen or not. If it doesn't give me a fight spawn straight in front of me here, I can actually walk down this road. Beautiful. I actually walk down this road, and that will save me about 10 seconds. It's a little weird. Like, it doesn't seem like this should save you 10 seconds, but it does because you just don't have to go to the right. So just by not having a fight spawn here, you can go much, much faster. Fight spawn on the left is fine. It should not bother us. Just stick to the right. Again, do not bounce off any walls, and you shouldn't get into the fight. There's something with bouncing off walls that pushes your collision into the enemy's hitboxes that starts fights and stuff. Now here, we're going to very, very much hope that Itchy goes before Eri. This is very rare, but if it happens, this is going to make the fight go like 20 seconds faster. Doesn't usually happen. Really doesn't usually happen. Let's run line on perfect guard. Early game, less so. Late game, much so. I need to jackpot Chief Kume because it's Eri first. Forgot that. Reason being is that, as you'll see, Gyarados Holmes literally cleans up everybody. Having Kume attack there is good. That's not a slow animation at all. It's very nice. So Kume's now dead. Again, Kume's still weak to literally everything, including paralysis prongs. Watch this. Ouch. And even better, getting kicked in the head by Eri. Yeah. Right. Here comes the scary bit. Here comes the scary bit. So, for this first fight, we're going to start with a Nancy summon. After, of course, a Dart Airstrike. Sayako going first. Interesting. I do not know how to pass this information. Actually going to hit this guy, because this should kill him. Because I don't think Nancy kills this guy. That she does. If I can hit all 3 here, this would be great. Nah, he moved. That sucks. He moved. That's good, because I don't like her getting hit. Because here's the thing. Outside of this fight, Dachi and Itchy get leveled. So it doesn't matter if those two get hit, but having the ladies get hit is not good here. So, here comes our first fight that requires a tiny bit of luck to it. If we do enough damage, which requires a lot of high damage rolls or a crit, we can go straight to phase 2. If not, we've got some problems. Itchy finally goes ahead of Eri, of course. The wrong fight, but of course. That should do it. That should do it. Good. I can use a shield blast. We should be good. So, reason is that this crane has a couple of attacks that are really nasty. We have one move on Adachi that actually makes it so that you aggro the crane. And if you aggro the crane doesn't do any of its AoE attacks, which basically stops you from wiping. Good crit. What do you mean it's not Kiryu? I've got 2 Kiryus in my party. Did a dart miss? Look, they're on the left. See, 2 Kiryus. 2 Kiryus straight out of Yakuza 0. What do you mean it's not Kiryu? Are you blind? Look at this. This guy's Kiryu, look. Look at this Kiryu. This is the most Kiryu I've ever seen in my life. Remember the time Kiryu got an electric prong and hit someone? What about this Kiryu? He has some wine. Got it from the club. Yeah, beast prong. Beast wine. Too many Kiryus. We miss Kiryu too much. Everyone is Kiryu. Alright, so with this, we're going to go and start the next part and the last fight of this chapter. And God, is this one scary. This is where I could potentially just get a random game over on Ichi. This is like one of the first places outside of Mabuchi. This is why Mabuchi begins what I like to call the scary part of the run, because Mabuchi is the first time where you can actually die with Ichi, and then here comes the rest. This fight in particular is the actual more chance to die on Ichi. This one is nasty. So here's Damba alongside Reiji. Look at that good type setting. You gotta love it. We are going to use a Muscle Soda over onto Dachi. Good targeting for once. On Ichi, we're going to use a Pound Mate. We are, of course, going to use Robson. Please do not counter me. Fuck. This means that Ichi could die. So I'm going to hope that between Sayako and Adachi, one of them is going to cancel Reiji and get him to counter again. This is good. The fear isn't great, but it should be fine. Reason why we want this is to interrupt his turn order so that he doesn't use this move called Gunshots. I should probably heal with Ichi, honestly. Especially as we didn't... This is bad. This is bad. Do not count. That's not great. Yeah, that's what we like to call an oh shit moment. Just don't hit Ichi. That's fine by me. I don't do shit. Former friend Namba, get out and leave this place. The XP loss on Ares, not bad. It's not the end of the world. As long as we don't die in that fight, that's more important. Not the smoothest of fights. Not the smoothest of fights by any stretch of the imagination, but Run's not dead. That's the important part. You can see there essentially why him countering Ichi is bad, because if he chose to gunshot Ichi there, Run's over. Like, there's no salvaging it. Run's just over. It's a nice gold. It's a very nice gold. So we've just gone past the halfway point of the run at this point. So being ahead is nice. So, fight time. We're going to try and react to this fight, depending on what happens. Beginning with Eri, we're going to use Dark Airstrike. And we're hoping most of the enemies actually stay together. Gary with Buff. Okay, so, because those three are together, what we're going to do is we're going to take care of this guy with Sayako, and we're going to hope that the Shield Bash from Adachi will actually take care of the other three. That's a good, yep, that's got it. This ends the fight eternally. Very nice. Very, very nice. And with this, the Hot One joins us. Even in his dumb bin bag, he is still the Hot One. I don't know why he chose a bin bag as his outfit in this game, but you know. So, what we're going to do is we are, as always, going to do skills. Head Trauma, which is insanely strong for low MP cost. We're going to go to his gear. We're going to put on both of Eri's superpower rings. We're then going to go over to Eri, and we're going to put on both Gambler's Ties. I hate that that does the first one. We're then going to go to Party, and we're going to take out Sayako for a while. Goodbye, Sayako. Don't worry, she'll be back soon. No, she won't. I lied. She'll be back in like an hour. But Sayako is very, very important for late game strats. But for now, Our boy here is very, very strong. So, this is head trauma. Head trauma is dumb. It's like 6 or 8 MP and does this. It's stupid. It's very, very strong. Once again in this fight, we're going to hope to get a good spread for Shield Blast. It's a Nancy fight. I thought it was a Gary fight for a second, even though I am very wrong. Unfortunately, the one guy that is going to die to... that would die to poison is literally not going to die to poison. Please hit both. Okay. Say bye to bye. We'll hit this guy because... yeah. Dragon in the shenanigans. As you do. That's an S as a mayhem. We want our best single target over onto Zhang. Unfortunately, we have a bad turn order here, if you're wondering. Alright. I see how this is gonna go. I see this is happening again. So, that is a massive time loss. As you can see, though, the thing that Zhang is massively weak to is advancing in this fight. So I took care of one of the enemies with Jungi Han. So, the miss is bad because that's just going to cause us to take an extra turn to kill Zhang, despite the fact, you know, Dart what he's massively weak to. Paralysis Prongs is still very good, especially when you crit. It sets us up nicely to finish on this turn rather than a turn afterwards. Alright, Eri's still good. There's a tiny bit of a time loss though. We had the run the other day where Hidachi missed Paralysis Prongs 3 times in a row, which is very bad. If that happens again, I'm gonna be mad. If you didn't get the cap statue earlier, this is your final time to get it. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna use those 3 smoke bombs we saved up because all of these fights are optional. APS Gal, I hope you're doing well. Again, all these fights you just run from, it's very, very nice. And again, our boy is so gosh darn fast that he's going to go ahead of literally everybody, even the enemy. Which is good. Which is very good. Okay. Again, if you're a new runner, take one of the boxes on the right. They contain a premium first aid kit. It is very, very helpful in this run. I'm not taking it because at this point we have to live ballsy. Balls out, Kido. The famous saying is, hit Kang with Jungi Han. Nice crits. Oh, boys, great. Now, if you can help it, if you don't do a second dart airstrike in this fight, you can actually stop needing to do a specific heal later. Unfortunate. You know what? I'll try and take care of these 2. I think we still have to... yeah, with the order of where they are, I think we still have to... we're gonna have to still dart, which is a shame. If there was one left, we could normal attack, but... yeah. So this is going to mean... the only thing this means is that I'm going to have to take the heal in the kitchen instead of just being able to go straight to the fight afterwards. But that's fine. It's not that much of a time loss to do that because you usually end up doing that here. Open the safe tactical helmet. Put that immediately onto Eri with an optimize. Very important. Easy fight. You don't introduce your pet cat into the kitchen, especially in a restaurant. But we did, and it made the chefs so allergic that they all exploded. Understandable. Some people have allergies to cats. So because we had to use 2 darts with Eri, we're going to grab that one. I should have skipped that to be able to get through this door faster. Just lost like a second to that. I'm going to head upstairs, grab the stairs one more. And this next fight has a gimmick in it. We're going to pray that in the start of this fight, Eri doesn't get targeted. And if she does get targeted, hopefully only once. Good, hit him. I do care about him, just don't kill him. As long as it's not Eri that gets hit. Hit Itchy. Like, I'll genuinely hit Itchy for once. Or Jungi Han, either of them. In this house, we sacrifice Jungi Han. Fuck you. Nice! He'll probably use Paralysis Core here if he doesn't get paralyzed. It's a shame. Nice, he doesn't. Alright, so, this is good. This is very good. This is an amazingly good setup for the next fight. This is Phase 2. There is a gimmick to Phase 2. If you know the gimmick, it makes this fight ludicrously easy. This is the Tiger. The gimmick to this fight is that the Tiger will always attack the last person who attacks it. And it's very, very weak to a very specific skill. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna up Dart Airstrike's damage by 30%. Unfortunately, Adachi just got a low agility roll, which means Eri is taking a big hit here. Do not fear. Oh my god, she's amazing! She's so good! She's actually so good. Now here's the thing. In this fight, in this house, we sacrifice Jungi Han. Rapid Shot does good damage to him, especially if you get those gorgeous crits. But again, with Muscle Soda, watch this damage. Yep. So the reason why we put Transfer Shield onto Eri is so that she gets much more defense. And again, just so it takes the pressure off of Eri a tiny bit, we'll sacrifice a hit with Jungi Han here. This also stops her potentially getting feared. This Tiger has the ability to fear. If this Tiger fears Eri, get it off her immediately. Because if you don't, you lose all this damage. Again, sacrifice a hit with Jungi Han. Who cares about Jungi Han? I should have just guarded here because Eri would have taken it out next turn. It's fine. But this stops her getting potentially feared by that. So, it's good. So on your first playthrough, be very careful of spoilers. Very, very careful of spoilers, because there will be points where we do talk about them. The general rule of thumb in any of my speedrun streams is don't talk about the plot stuff of games that come after the one I'm speedrunning, and of course this is the newest one, so you know. And because it is the speedrun of this game, there are going to be spoilers at some point, so just be careful is all I'm saying. I try not to talk about future events until we get there, but there is obviously future events that happen, you know. There's stuff that I do in these fights that are pertinent to actual, like, future events. Like this, it's the tactical vest. We're going to equip that on Eri immediately. Now, for this bit, make sure Adachi is in slot 3 of the party. If he is, good. Cat Jam in the chat. That's the important next part of the speech strats here. Without getting Cat Jams in the chat, I go slow. It's a shame, but it's true. On Mabuchi, we're going to hope that our good-looking Jungi Han doesn't knock him over the furniture, because he can, because he's stupid like that. Get a good Dart Airstrike out, and then we're going to use Gary Buster Holmes. Hopefully get the damage buff on Gary. Nope, that's fine though. Took care of 2 stun 2. Resolute counter is fine. Mabuchi usually uses this. This is also going to put him into a good position to end this fight in a bit. The nice thing is, Resolute counter, who cares? We have paralysis bombs. Literally, heck you, I guess. He's going to come out of his defensive stance. It's going to allow us to head trauma him. Dart Airstrike will take care of the 2 adds and give a small hit to Mabuchi. Then Ichi will put Mabuchi within HP's distance, or within the actual distance we need to go into phase 2 of the fight. There is a HP blocker on this fight until he uses Crimson Aura. This is perfect. Unfortunately, we now have the bad turn order. The bad turn order is Adachi into Jungi Han. Whilst you can use Paralysis Prongs if someone is on the floor, you can't with Head Trauma, so you have to wait. I was too early. I've just shown it off for you all, just so you know what I'm talking about, you know? Certainly because I didn't do it too early. Resolute counter, huh? How's this gonna work out for you, bud? Because, yeah. Oh, don't worry, I'll come right over to you, Mabuchi. And that's a fight. That's a fight. Alright, so the reason why Adachi needs to be in slot 3 is because of what's about to happen next. It is time for his final swan song. It's Namba. Namba will always rejoin the party in slot 3. This is when we want Adachi there. Now, what we're going to do here, very specific against Reiji, is yell at him again after earlier, pray that he doesn't shoot Ichi, and also aim our best single target at him. It's set for on one person, which is going to be Eri. Now, usually you'd think with Eri, you'd just use darts, but no. Jackpot chip this Joker. Reason being is that that Joker right there has the ability to go stealth mode. Remember, that happens on any of the enemies with crossbows. Gunshot on Jungi Han is fine. Ah. Ah. Oh, my boy is beautiful. Dart airstrike. Before he could use Fire Prism. That is the worst. Now, thankfully, we get around to Namba's turn, and it's bye-bye Namba. You'll never see him in the speedrun ever again. I don't like that. God, I don't like that. I really don't like that. I should heal, but I'm not going to because I need to save time. Losing the run is not saving time, mind you. He shouldn't aim for Itchy again. He shouldn't. He should be aiming for one of Adachi or Jungi Han. Unfortunately, that boy is looking at some furniture. Please kick this one so you don't kick this one. Oh, fuck. This now may kill Itchy. Because of that. He could aim for Itchy, because otherwise he dies here. Good. Thank God. Okay. Listen, when you're going for PB pace, you have to do some dumb stuff. Nice crit. So, we get Secret Cocktail on Itchy, which is his safe word, yes. His self-heal. Words are hard. And also, more importantly, we get Trickster's Top Hat on Eri. It's a very unfortunate skill because it's the most RNG skill in this run, and you won't be seeing it until the third boss from the end of the game, which is the most RNG fight in the entire run. And oh god, we need it to actually land to be able to go fast. Otherwise, we lose 6 minutes. Yeah. Not good. So, we're going to head down here. We're going to look to the left. You're going to see Kappa statue, penultimate one. Usually we get the one before the award for this one. Fight spawn here is fine because of this set piece. Set piece, sub-story. Go to see Chairman Hoshino, and we're going to wake up in Bar Survive. If you didn't get the lunchboxes earlier, this is your last chance, and you have to get them here. You need them as of the next chapter. But first, spin around to the left. Final Kappa statue. I didn't get the award because I messed up 2 photos earlier. So if you need the lunch boxes, speak to the barkeep here. Otherwise, speak to Namba. This is a very good chapter. All we have to do is go speak to Hobo Chief and then go to Chinatown. Provided we don't get some bad fight spawns, we're going to save a bunch of time in this chapter. This was a very good chapter. Again, got some good luck with those fights. Almost killed Itchy off. You know the drill. Okay. But as I said earlier, Chinatown here is one of the worst places for fight spawns. Again, if you have the Hariti's Amulet at this point, it's really nice because you can just run straight there without any fear. But that requires you to get 2 golden bugs, and the chances of that are exceptionally rare. I almost had it once. I just got the 2nd golden bug wrong. Fight spawn's down there, so we're going to get rid of it. Fight spawn's down there, so we're going to get rid of it. I don't have spare smoke bombs, so I'm not going to run down, and that's fucking terrible. I can't take this. Shit. I can't run from that is the problem. Fuck me. Never mind. Double chapter. That was one of the worst late fight spawns I've ever seen. Look at that. Look at that gold time just slip away. We're still going to save some time, but it could have been like another like 15, 20 seconds more. Terrible fight spawn. That's the problem with LED. Again, if I had the Hariti's Amulet, that wouldn't have been a problem. That is fine. I've said this multiple times, and I'm not gonna keep saying it. If you skip getting the cursed substitute, you are an idiot. It literally only takes you 7 seconds to get to potentially not get 1-hit kill in the finale. Like, I'm not gonna keep having this conversation where I keep calling people idiots for telling me to skip the cursed substitute. As a meme, if we're behind, sure, because it's a dumb meme. In an actual speedrun, no. Like, I'm literally dooming my run if I skip over 7 seconds of going and getting an item. Like, Again, if I'm behind, absolutely, I'll do the dumb meme shit because it's fun. But if I have a run that's ahead, there's no way in hell. Bad fight one. Gotta take it from the middle. Yeah, you can't get to the cutscene thing here. But if I'm on an actual run, there's no way in hell. Can't believe my boy actually escaped from a fight. Insane. Never happens. Like, if I'm ahead, there is zero chance in hell that I'm going to skip the item that can potentially save my run. Look at the run that we had the other day, where we had literally two right hands on Itchy. Like, if I didn't have the curse substitute, that run's over. Like, there is no way in hell you should ever skip that unless you're doing a dumb like I did. The only time I'll ever do that is if I'm behind. But I understand why people like it, because it's dumb and it's fun. But again, I'm only going to do the dumb thing if the run's dead. Thankfully, the run shouldn't be dead because I have an awful chapter 14 in my PB. You saw that the other day when, despite having an awful chapter 14, I still saved time. I have like one of the worst chapter 14s in my PB. It's not the worst I've ever had, but it's up there. I think it's like third worst. Third worst with current strats, not third worst in general, because obviously the older strats were terrible. The older strats were, hey, get lucky, don't die, idiot. Guess who died a lot? Hi, me. Good strats. When your speedrun strats consist of, hey, idiot, don't die. Wouldn't necessarily call those strats, I'd just call those, hey, you're gonna die. It's like playing Dark Souls. Prepare to die. Alright, easy fight. Robson, no damage buff, I'm gonna use shield bash on the guy. Hey, so, at this point we can go and finish the chapter. There's only basically one thing left to do, but what we're going to do instead is we're going to go and do a side activity first. We could lose a tiny bit of time here if we get bad spawn luck. We've already had a bit of bad luck so far this chapter. We're going to go and do one sub-story before we get there. This is, in my opinion, one of the strongest pound mates you can get in the game and is very overpowered, despite the fact that it doesn't do damage. There's a kill board there, it's got 2 gold. That's the fight spawn I was talking about. Now it's gone. We have to go behind Otohime Land. You can get a fight spawn above it as well. That's the reason why I don't just run up there if this one is spawned here, because then you'd have to run further back. This is, of course, the start of the sub-story for Mr. Masochist. So, Mr. Masochist does no damage, but the sub-story is, basically, that dominatrix we met can't give anyone any pleasure, and Mr. Masochist here can't feel any pain. You can probably tell where this is going, and also what's going to happen with the actual pound itself. So what we're going to do is going to go and find Mr. Masochist right now, and we're going to get into a fight with him. This fight is very specifically not going to allow us to do any damage to Mr. Masochist. This is important. We're going to have to trick the game into thinking that we've tried. So, last chance for the bug, by the way. Silver. Oh. Mr. Masochist, you have to answer that. So, say we'll punch him. And what we do here is we attack with 2 different party members. As you'll see, we do 0 damage, but this tricks the game into thinking that we've attempted it. At this point, the water fountain stops us again. I curse the water fountain, and then we gun. All we have to do is sit through 3 turns of Mr. Masochist's turns, and that will end this fight. Kill boards are very common. By getting in the taxi there, you can easily despawn it. It's a lot more reliable to get to go back to the taxi and despawn it with the taxi than it is to run to the other side, because you get a kill board on the other side as well. Which, if you get that, you're fucked at that point. You've got to run back for like a good 10 seconds. So, we can't physically hurt Mr. Masochist, so instead, let's hurt him mentally and go fetch his mother. Fate worse than death, I'm sure you would agree. We're going to run over to the Popo, and whilst we're at the Popo, we're going to do something a little dangerous. We're going to hand over the reward for the Kappa statues. This is going to give us the 2 million yen. I took that menu a little slower there, just in case I accidentally got the bug one, because that can get rid of one of the bugs I need. That was supposed to be a text skip, not a cutscene skip. His mother inflicts some wounds, but none of them physical. So instead, we're just going to leave. We're going to see the poor old dominatrix from earlier getting attacked by these bugs, and us and Mr. Masochist are going to step in to save the day. We're very overpowered at this point, by the way, as you'll see. Not that Dart Airstrike isn't overpowered in the first place. We get the XT Rope, which is an EXP item for a class we're not using, and of course Mr. Masochist's Poundmate. That is the important part. And with that, we can finish the chapter. Now, the reason why I said in the previous chapter you have to get your lunchboxes is for one of the fights coming up here. We have to keep very close attention on our MP levels, specifically Adachi's. So, big plot exposition dump, TLDR, the young master's turned evil, Joe Sawashiro still wants us dead, try not to die. That's the story. So. Also, he really wants you to see his CD collection. So, we're going to start off with head traumaing the main guy here, Hamaguchi. Dart Airstrike, because of course Dart Airstrike is stupidly good. Best fight theme in the game, by the way. And Gyros Holmes. 2 of the enemies are going to survive, that's fine. We're going to use Paralysis Prong to the best single target against Hamaguchi, whilst we use Dart Airstrike to take care of the 2 ants. Thankfully, it takes time enough to get through their turns just to use Head Trauma immediately if you can. Head Trauma should take care of these guys. Now, in one of these fights coming up, try and save an attack on Adachi. If so, that's going to make things go a little faster. Fortunately, it's not going to be this one because he got straight up, so we can't use the opportunity. So, I'm a little surprised I killed him after I popped up the damage QT there. So, in this next fight, we're going to start the same way. We want to head trauma that guy at the front, and then we're going to use Robson. That's not him. That sucks. That's bad. That's very bad. That's probably going to lose us some time in this fight. And also MP, which is not good. So as I said, Robson is summoned. Again, aim for the main guy. The other guy will die to darts. Now this guy, as you can see, guards attacks, which is bad. Patience, again, you can't do head trauma when an enemy is on the ground. It's one of our only skills that you can't outside of Pyro Dodge, weirdly enough. Dart Airstrike should take care of this guy. And more importantly, there is a second phase to this fight. You'll see that Adachi, unfortunately, does not have MP to do thing again. Oh, he got up straight away, perfect. So, on Adachi's next turn, we're going to have to heal him with MP. This is going to cause Ichi to have a spare turn. We can actually use that for something else. So, to begin with, we're going to use Dart Airstrike, and I'm going to use Nancy. This is going to take care of the 2 ants, and watch Matoba's damage. Only 70. Reason being is that Matoba is the first enemy in this run that is resistant to Dart Airstrike. So, because of that, what we're going to do instead is going to use Jackpot Chip. Try and hope for the crit. So, with Adachi, we are now going to have to use our special lunchbox to heal his MP. So, because of that, Ichi now gets a spare turn. Because of that, we're going to use Gondara. I have to make sure I got the right one. And he has the bonus. Ooh. Which decreases his defense by 30%. That's really good. This might save us some time because of that. It might actually save us a good bit of time. But it does lower his attack by 20% as well. Gives him poison, which is kind of surprising. It's not something you usually see. But this is the one fight that can kill Ichi. And if Ichi dies, you lose half your money, which is the money we need for story purposes. Thankfully, Jackpot Chip doesn't require the enemy to be off the ground. Well, yeah, on their feet, I should say. Now, we're going to get a turn with Ichi here, where Ichi can use his essence. And you might see some Dragon Engine shenanigans. For some reason... Sometimes that can miss. I don't know how head trauma manages to connect the first hit and then doesn't connect the rest of the combo, but here we are. Shenanigans. As you do. As you do. Dragon Edge, I was, yes! Also, say hello to Metza, by the way. Metza is the world record holder and the person who came up with literally like 99% of the strats in this run. Apart from the dumb strats I'm going to be doing later on. So, we need 3 million yen to be able to get the Sotenbori. We're going to do a little bit of side activity to do that. We're going to go and do a sub-story that we started earlier on. But on the way, we are going to intentionally get into this SOS quest on the right. I said earlier, we want to get to the third in this line of SOS quests. We need to do this one first. And it's going to unlock the important final one. Now, spoilers, the guy in the front doesn't die to a single dart, so make sure you head trauma him. He doesn't die to a normal Jungi hand hit either, make sure you head trauma him. That was great. Listen, we've already had a Dachi miss of paralysis prongs again in this run, just like the other day. Less of this shit, please. So, this is the second-hand shop. Cooperate. Your wife is turning in her grave. Do not start skip this. It's actually slower than this, would you believe? Just very slightly, but it is slower. Murder the man. Should have used head trauma. Cool, so. In this bit here, this text box, for some reason, doesn't appear in the English dub. So this is one of the biggest places where the English dub actually loses time. You lose 10 seconds if you use the English dub here, and that's about it. You can lose a little bit of time earlier to 1 second to can quest. Whoops, this way, thank you. But that's literally it. Like, that's the biggest time loss that you get for the English dub. So if you want to do this run with the English dub, feel free to. And it is a very good dub. Now, see this enemy at the front of this encounter? That is an invested vagabond, and that's the reason why we're here. We need to do, very specifically, on Jungi Han, rapid shot. On Eri, Kiwami drink over onto Adachi. On Ichi, Ice Spreader the invested vagabond to make sure it dies. With this, we're going to get an insane amount of EXP coming out of this fight. So, the invested vagabonds don't take normal damage, they take like 1 or 2 damage, which is why you need to literally, basically, is it him? Get 2? That's too late now. That's why you can literally, like, with a vagabond, just make sure you do like multiple attacks. That's why rapid shot and obviously Ice Spreader are the ones you want to use. Take a look at the right hand side of the screen, look at this EXP. That is 500,000 to 1 million job EXP, depending on who has their job EXP stuff on. And of course, 1 million EXP for Adachi because we gave him the muscle soda. With that, I don't know why I went the wrong way on my menu. We are pretty much ready for, not completely ready, but we are part of the way ready for what this chapter is going to throw at us. Not fully, but we're getting there. If you're playing this game casually, put EXP drinks on everyone in that fight. Beautiful. It's EXP for everyone. It's the quickest way you can level up in this early game. It's very, very fast. Like, we just leveled up like 4 or 5 times. It's very, very nice. I can't remember, I know Metza did a bit of testing with Chow, and I can't remember how many levels he gained from that, but you gain an insane amount of bond levels. It's something like 15 or so. It's like, it's something stupid. It's really ridiculous. We run down this way because it's a little better to run down here for fight spawns than it is the main road. So, with this, it's time to go to Sotenbori. This is where it begins. This is where the pain starts. So, in this run, despite the fact that I said that certain boss fights earlier were kind of tricky, the real nasty ones begin in this chapter for reasons you can probably tell if you've played this game. I did not mean to go into my camera there. I always hold up here for the cutscene and I keep messing it up. As soon as we get out of the Grand, we're going to start using those gold safe keys that we picked up earlier, beginning with this one. Let's get to some Mirage Code. Yeah, Almost messed that up. Again, the problem with doing multiple Yakuza games is that you get taxi lists stuck in your head. And when you have two sets of taxi lists in the same engine, like this and K2, sometimes your brain will confuse which game you're playing. Like right now, for some reason, I have K2's taxi list in my head. Yup. So, we're going to go around and collect a couple of pieces of equipment. Some of them are obvious. This is a Gallon Binding, which gives you 150 HP on whoever equips it. You'll never guess who's going to equip that in this chapter. Let's just say that Blade Kill is a nasty skill. I'm going to go up to the roof of this building. I usually get myself caught on the stairs, which is why I'm getting a little bit of an extra buff. This is the Minister's Hat. This is going to give 10% extra elemental damage to whoever equips it, which we're going to equip it on Ichi. You might be thinking, Furubichi doesn't have any AoE skills. I've been watching the run so far. He does now. He actually does now. Through the Invested Vagabond fight, we actually have a lot of new stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into Ebisu and we're going to buy two very important items. Two rocket launchers. Then we're going to leave. I'm going to do a big menu. On Ichi, we are going to do Essence of Rose Typhoon. On Jungi-Han, fired. Ichi, everything, and on Eri, specifically, we're going to put on Namba's shoes. Because the problem that we have here is that Eri is too fast. Eri is actually too good. So instead, we're going to nerf Eri. Intentionally. Reason being is that we want Eri to go third in the turn order. The ideal turn order for the rest of this run is going to be Jungi-Han, Ichi, Eri, Adachi. Now, Adachi is a slow boy because he's on Enforcer, so he's always going to go slow. He's always going to go at the end. But we specifically want to get Eri into the third position, and that's what we do with those shoes, because they have no agility on them. This is the battle arena. We're going to do 11 floors in here. And if you're wondering why I bought rocket launchers, watch this. Unfortunately, I missed one of the peer reviewers, which is bad, because these guys take the most damage, which is the ones I want to get hit with the rocket launcher. And unfortunately, Adachi also rolled low on its agility. So if you miss one of the peer reviewers, you need Adachi to finish it up. That's going to lose me some time in here, which sucks. I had a very, very good chapter 12. It's 10. Nope, I'm not going to do the joke today. It is 11. Usually the joke is 10. The thing that we really want is actually in floor 10. But there's a couple of reasons why we're here. The EXP helps. We're going to get a few pieces of equipment that are going to help. But more importantly, we want a weapon on floor 10 and 2 million money. I almost said EXP. I guess it's like 2 million EXP, but... The important thing here is that I hit the... Eri went before Ichi. Well, that's bad. Eri went before Ichi. I got completely flummoxed by that. That's terrible. That's going to cause me a time loss as well. I should have been paying attention. Shit. That was a head trauma for those who are paying attention at home. Stop hammering X. Start paying attention. This might miss because he's next to the wall, by the way. Good. There's your Hariti's amulet. But the Hariti's amulet... This is why we're going to floor 11. So. Also gives us a little bit of EXP, honestly, which does help for getting Adachi's skills at the right time. For this fight, we are going to use Head Trauma on the Battering Batter. Good crit. Good old Robson. This guy will survive Dart Airstrike, unless we get like 2 crits. Or 1. Or 1. Somebody did good damage there, and I'm believing it's Robson. You might be wondering why we're not picking up the prizes on the side here. We don't need them until floor 5. Now, this is the fun part. Floor 4 is the beginning of what we are going to call our main combo for the last hour of this run. This is what we like to call DRD. And this is why Eri needs to be third. We start Divine, Rose, Darts. This is DRD. By making Eri go third, there are less targets to Dart Airstrike. And we can't make her go any slower to go slower than Adachi. So this is going to be DRD. We're going to be using DRD a lot throughout the endgame. It's going to be the basis of a lot of our combos. There are going to be some enemies that do require an Adachi help at the end. This one is one of them. Just going to make sure I keep an eye on my eternal weapon now until the end of time, considering how bad this has been so far. Nice, Adachi rolled high here. That's good. Shame. That was almost very, very exceptionally fast of those crits. So, floor 5, we begin grabbing the prizes. Starting with the Liu Chinese Saber. Now, you might be thinking, Frib, you said that we're not going to use any of Zhao in this run. We're not. That weapon sells for 1 million yen. We need to come out of here with 2 million yen. Which is also the point of floor 10. Either way, good old DRD. Itchy should level from this fight, so he'll get his MP back, which is the MP we wasted earlier. You know, she's hitting them crits today. Hitting them crits today. She's doing good. Grab our professional overalls. Up to the 7th floor. This is where things change. This is DRD, but this is DRD with a bit of a twist. The D does stand for Divine Shot, but the R, my friend, stands for Robson. Because we want a charm out on this guy here. Now, he may get out of his charm with some dance, which is unfortunate. As long as he doesn't sap the MP from Adachi, that'll be fine. This is fine. Reason being is that Adachi doesn't level for a little bit, I think. I can't remember. We're doing this again. Adachi. We're doing this again. Huh? Just gonna decide to miss literally every paralysis prongs again. I know that guy has a lot of agility, but you do not usually miss. I am losing a lot of time to this terrible battle arena. And we're going to change things up here as well, because we're going to actually use Petron on the host. Reason being that we want this guy alone for the darts. If Adachi misses again, this is going to be bad. Adachi is not supposed to miss paralysis bombs, for reference, and he's missed twice this run. Usually in a run, you miss with paralysis prongs 0 times. 0. Back to DRD. Hopefully Eri gets a good agility roll here, because she can sometimes not. She did. We're good. So as you can see, high agility roll just turns this guy off. I don't think he dies to the poison fire damage at this HP. I think he's just got too much. Golden Stag Beetle. I believe that's the one used for Jungi Han's weapon. It's that or the Scorpion, one of the two. You get both of them in here anyway. And floor 10, so the entire reason why we're in here, other than obviously getting the weapons for money, of which we need one more from this floor anyway. Look at these mad Otaku lads. DRD. We're going to lose some time in this chapter, so we're going to have to hopefully bring this back in the last 2 chapters, which I can do. The ladle excuse me. The ladle sells for 1 million yen, as does this, but the thing is, we're going to equip that immediately, because that's actually one of Jungi Han's best weapons until the final dungeon. And as I said, 11 floors. This is a Gary Buster Holmes fight. You want to stun all the enemies in this fight. Eri's going there before Ichi again? That's really bad. Wait, what? Eri was next on the list. Please kill Notorious VIP. I swear Eri was next on the list at the bottom. I was looking at it. How did he not take as much damage as usual? There's some shenanigans going on here. I don't know what's going on, but he said she was next. I was paying attention to it. That's why I'm so surprised. I know I'm not wearing my glasses, but I'm not that blind. most of the time. Either way, we're gonna leave. Now, the Hiriti's amulet stops spawning of any enemies, and it works on people not in the party, which means our boy Chow, this is one use. This is literal one use in this run. But I would say that despawning enemies is a very, very good use, so good lad. Alright. Shopping time. We're not quite ready just yet. 2 rocket launchers, because rocket launchers are amazing. And we need a bit of money. So, we're going to sell our Damascus Ladle, Chinese Saber. Then we're going to go and taxi back to Izizaki Jinsho. Do not go to Omi Alliance just yet. We're now going to hope for a little bit of luck here and have one NPC not spawn in. It's random if they spawn in or not. If they spawn in, they are going to be in the way. He spawned in the other day. Don't do it to me again. Good. See that item at the very back of the room? That item can be blocked by a specific NPC who can spawn in front of him. It's one of the rare NPCs. There are 5 of them in the game. We passed one of them back in Sotenbori. Gallon Binding for more HP. Courage Pendant to stop fear. Blessed Armor to bless the run. And the Gold Ingot to be able to upgrade Jungi Han's weapon. This is what we need to go and do now. So this is why we need the money, is to be able to upgrade the blacksmith, because the next level of the blacksmith upgrade is 2 million yen. Strength of weapons. Bandages times 2. Magnum times 3. Shield by 2. Almost went for the wrong wine there. That would have been bad. Couch by 2. Cards by 2. Please have enough. Good. Okay. We're going to go to our gear. Jungi Han first. Jungi Han, Eri, Dashi, Sayako with, oops, the commander hat. Ichi. Hey, Tap. Yes, run is going pretty well. We've had a bad battle arena. We've had a terrible battle arena, but hey, guess what? Here we go. Here comes the hard part. How did you find God Hand in the end? Alright, so head up the stairs. You want to grab the item to the left through the bars. This is the War God's Keystone. That's going on Jungi Han in a bit. Stealth mission, by the way. Stealth mission, by the way. Stealth mission, by the way. Yeah, so slide 3 out of 10. Sounds good. Sounds good. I quite like God Hand myself. I would never ever speedrun it because I'm terrible at it. I love that game. Alright, so very specifically, we're going to wait here. We're going to wait for this guy to walk back. It's going to make it so that the pattern of the guy on the next floor is going to be better for us. And we don't have to do a fight this way. You can get into 2 fights in here before you get kicked out. We're going to get into no other fight other than that first one. Pathway around. Again, I need to update the guide notes for actually like a map for this bit. you're doing this run for the first time, I recommend you grab the item under that plate there. That is a Guardian Water that gives 20 or 30%, I think it's 30 actually, 30% defense to the person you use it on. I would recommend you use that on Itchy. If you need a first aid kit, there's one in that box to the right, but instead we're going to be opening this safe for the Profane Wristband, and we're going to open this one for the Iron Geeters. Gear, Jungi Han, superpowering for Gallant, not Gallant, for War Gods on Itchy. Fancy business card for Gallant, and also this one for the superpowering. And this is the part where we pray the run doesn't die. Nice easy fight, divine into Rose, that's all you need to do, unless somebody misses. Jungi Han. Alright. I forgot to shortcut Lucky Punch. Ball sacks. We'd have to do it manually. I'm gonna lose time. Lucky Punch strats are new. Head trauma. Now, fun fact, Matoma was the first enemy that's resistant to darts. You're looking at the second one. So what we do instead is we use a skill called Lucky Punch. Because if Lucky Punch crits, well, watch this. Yes, damage. Try and perfect guard here because Eri takes nasty damage to him. Francis. Patience, please, because we are going to need to head trauma Majima here. As soon as he starts getting up and go. I could have done that a little earlier, but it's fine. Just want to make sure this connects. Doppelganger phase. Here's where we're going to hope for high damage output. That or good old Robson is going to get the damage bonus, because Robson is going to take out these doppelgangers. With one alive, it means I have to use darts to take care of them, which is bad because this is going to delay the next phase. Again, patience please, we're going to head trauma the Majima. We're a bit closer, so we have to wait a little bit longer. Nice crit. Didn't phase 2, which sucks. Do not hit everybody. That sucks. Alright. I'm just going to go ahead anyway, even though this is a terrible idea. This is going to force Majima to go into his buff phase. We're going to get hit once by Saejima, hopefully not on Jungi Han. With Itchy's turn next, what we're going to do instead is we're going to use Mr. Masochist. Unfortunately, this means that he could aim for Itchy here, which would be bad. On everybody else, we rocket launcher Saejima. Even with Eri. Because even with Eri, this makes it so that Saejima will go straight to his buff stage. Please do not hit Itchy, Majima. Good. By not hitting... That sucks. I should heal. I should heal. Just heal. Play it safe. Play it safe. No, not strike down. Shield bash. Majima has high evasion here. The only thing that can hit him is shield bash, and even then sometimes it doesn't. Good. Play kill. Just please don't hit Itchy. Fuck you. That's fine. That's guardable. Guardable is good. I should probably heal Itchy, but I'm gonna do something stupid and just keep using darts. Good. We heal with the boy. We heal with the boy. We don't risk we don't risk Itchy. Yep. Heck you. Heck you. You're not ending my speedrun. He might end my speedrun. He might end my speedrun. Hold on. Give him a second. He might end my speedrun. Hold on a second. I shouldn't do this against Saejima because it doesn't do that much damage. But I want him to not aim for Itchy. Love a gold magic, but just don't aim for Itchy. This should kill Saejima. That's great. Good. Just don't aim for Itchy. The problem with giving both Itchy and Adachi the same skin is that I can't tell which one of them is which in these fights. You'd think the big shield would give it away, but no. You know the drill, it's Lucky Punch time. Because I didn't shortcut it, I gotta go back to it. Just don't aim for Itchy and we're good. Anyone else can be sacrificed. This should end the fight. Good fight. A little slow to heal one more turn though, but I'd like to, but good fight. Run continues. Even in the speedrun, that is a hard fight. Even in the speedrun, that is a little bit of an aggressive fight, and you have to basically react to what happens. So the reason why we buy the paralysis poultices is actually for that fight, ironically enough. I decided not to use them because I thought, you know, I'm trying to PB here, and I'm already losing time because of the bad battle arena. Was it risky? Damn right, but we're here to take risks. In marathon settings, I use my paralysis poultices in those situations. This isn't the marathon setting. This is I'm going to go crazy situation. 2 rocket launchers. And back to me HQ. 249. I'd have rather have been sub 249 at this point, so we're going to lose a bit of time in this chapter, I think, but we still have plenty of time save in the next 3 chapters. Which is the scary part. Alright, so the harder of the 2 fights is, ironically enough, this one. This one just has a couple of enemies that just take a while to go down. But that doesn't mean that we should die here. Now, we use Gary to stun everybody. Hopefully she takes care of 2 of the enemies here. I love you, Eri. I really, really do. I'm going to try and shield bash 2 of them, even though I should use paralysis bombs. I should really use paralysis bombs on this guy, is the thing. The nice thing is, they should go down to Itchy's Rose now, which should lead to free darts from Eri. That's my logic behind this bit. Well. I aim for the other guy first. Huh. I realize you resisted darts. I wonder whether Lucky Punch would be better. Hey, numbnuts! A shortcut Lucky Punch! I don't think Jimmy Hand kills with a normal attack, just head trauma. Too early. Okay. This bit is thankfully the easier of the fights because once again, the only thing I'm going to say to you is DRD. Best delivery company in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Well, Daigo, I see you back there. How you doing? Now you understand why we have Eri in 3rd position. Or 3rd in the turn order, I should say. Easy. Alright, so... I don't think I lose any time here, thankfully. I'm kind of surprised. We had a very bad battle arena and a kind of... We had a good Majima fight, I'd say. Not a bad one, not an okay one. I'd say a good one. Imagine a speedrunner saying something is actually good for once and not just terrible. I mean, I can't argue with a gold split. Can't argue with a gold split. It was still a bad battle arena, but can't argue with a gold split. For fuck's sake, shortcut Lucky Punch.
Fruit Peak.
Spartan Laser, thank you for the 11 months. That's almost a year. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. This is Chinatown first. Yeah, it's Chinatown first, and then it's pharmacy. No, train station. Train station. Idiot. That's the one you always get mixed up. Skills, Eri, Lucky Punch. Chinatown. Cool. So it's again DRD. Yep. We can save a bunch of time in the next couple of chapters. This chapter is more of a I can probably lose a bunch of time. My chapter had a very good fight in this chapter, and the only one that can really cause, like... There's 2 that can cause horrific time losses. The one that's important is the one at the end of the chapter. That's pretty much the big problem with this chapter. The rest of the chapter should be fine. It's just the one at the end of the chapter. And that one is a little scary. Especially if I do dumb strats like I usually do. And considering I'm going for a PB, I'm going to do dumb stuff. Damn it. I just thought it was down by 3, not by 2. Run is going pretty good. We had a very, very good chapter 1. I think it was actually a gold. A pretty decent chapter 2. A absolutely god-awful chapter 3. An absolutely dogshit chapter 4. And then everything else has been pretty good since then. Outside of, I guess, Chapter 7. By the way, DRD. No. What do you want from me? Now, thankfully, because Adachi hasn't died yet, this is going to make it so that Adachi has enough EXP from this fight to get to job rank 22. Job rank 22 is going to bring with it Essence of Shield Rupture. This is Adachi's essence, and oh my god, it's AoE. And Enforcer gets an AoE, and it's bloody good. I should have waited on the Lucky Punch shortcut for this shortcut. Oh well, it's fine. I'm actually kind of glad, because like I know how to do my shortcut for this one by doing this. Oops. Shut up. It's fine. Majima Saitama fight was good. I would not say it was okay. I would say it's good. I'd say it was better than okay. I probably healed one turn longer than I would have liked to, but I needed to do that to survive. Despite all the paralysis that went out, it actually wasn't too bad. Risking the paralysis was actually a smart thing. So, I say smart, lucky. Not smart. Not smart, lucky. Lucky. Definitely not smart. Absolutely not smart. It's never smart to try and risk the paralysis. Unless it's on one person like Jungi Han, at which point that's fine. Jungi Han doesn't do much in the Majima fight. He does, like, okay damage against Saejima, but that's about it. So if there's anyone that I want to sacrifice a turn with, it's Jungi Han, honestly. Whereas Eri obviously has darts, Ichi has Essence of Rose, like, there's so many better attacking options than Jungi Han in this Majima fight, but he still does okay damage. And obviously, Adachi getting out the shield bash against Majima was beautiful. I did 2 wrong attacks in that fight as well, so I could still save time in that fight. And as I said, the battle arena was kind of trash, so I'm kind of surprised that the gold actually was there. This is probably the first fight that you will see the Essence of Shield Rupture in it, unless we somehow get down to 1 enemy remaining. Eri is going second again. That's not good. This means we're getting Shield Rupture. Also means we're getting an Essence of Rupture. This is why it's nice to get Shield Rupture on time, is because you can basically do that. Unfortunately, this guy survives. Because obviously Eri, he doesn't survive if Eri gets in her normal turn order. I'm not mad, I'm just upset. Right, that one goes up by 1 because you get Taxi something more in the bottom of the list. You have to be careful, that Taxi, always mess that Taxi up. I think we lose time in this chapter no matter what because of 1 bad menuing and 2, obviously, that fight going wrong. And that's before we've even got to the nasty fight, which is coming up, not the next fight, but the fight after this one. In this fight, this is a Gary Buster Holmes fight. Most of the time, it's quite easy to know, like, for the route, it's very easy to know what to do by just remembering what Ichi needs to do. Well, this is going to be a slow fight. Thanks, Eri. Stop being fast. How is she so fast? I don't actually understand. Thankfully, I think she hit the 1 person she needed to hit. This should kill. Good, she hit the 1 person she needed to hit. Now for the scary fight. I would say 1 more turn than normal, yeah. 2, because I messed up on 1 attack. Actually, no, the shield bash caused us to save a turn. No, I think that was just 1 turn more than it should be, because of the heal. The shield bash stopped it from being 2. Yeah. Petrol and Ring Saitama was a mistake. That was the other mistake, but that didn't actually cost me too much time. So, in this fight, we're going to try and keep Sawashiro on the other side of the room, and hopefully he does a specific attack at the start of this fight so that he doesn't hit Junki Han, or anybody, really. So we push him back here, then we use darts to keep him there, and then we're hoping for a move called Vile Blade of Enmity, because Sawashiro is a Dumbo and doesn't move forward when he uses it. Good. So with this, he's gonna miss, and he was aiming at Ichi, so heck you. You're dumb. You're dumb and you're done. Thankfully, Adachi breaks the furniture to stop Junki Han from doing some dumb shit like kicking the furniture into Sawashiro and stopping this head trauma. This won't put us into phase 2, but it will put us one turn away, which is good. You're gonna bar mutilation Junki Han, aren't you? Ooh, that's gonna hit. That's bad. That's a shame. That's fine, whatever. I don't care. I'm putting you into the next phase. So, phase 2 Sawashiro. Oh boy. That's the scary part, because phase 2 Sawashiro has... Ooh, actually. I should heal, but you know what? Fuck Junki Han. I got into his HP threshold. That was really nice. So, phase 2 here. This is, in my opinion, Sawashiro's scariest phase, because he's going to have 2 attacks. His normal attack and one that can daze. His normal attack, if he hits the second attack follow-up, he will get a free opportune attack. This is going to cause big damage and also us to lose time. Be good at perfect guards in this fight. Guess who's not good at perfect guards in this fight? Hi, hello, it's me. He also has this other attack called Cane Strike, which dazes the character, and in this case would kill Junki Han. Still knocked her down. So we're gonna have to heal with Itchy. You can, if you're lucky, do this fight without healing with Itchy at all. Bit risky. And also we don't have the mana on Adachi actually, so we're hoping that this is gonna be... Excuse me? Excuse me? Our only heal. I accidentally menued there. Well, I shouldn't have. We're hoping that's the only heal, because we're doing it for MP. Try not to use your rocket launcher in this fight, because if you can save it for the next chapter, you're going to go real fast in the next chapter. Oh, fuck you, dude. 2 in a row as well? That's good. That's good. I was going to waste a turn on Itchy to get that off, but hey, now I'm going to sacrifice Junki Han. With Junki Han into Adachi, this will put him into the next phase. This is where... Ooh. They see darts in his future as well. I think he's hit his HP threshold. He will go into phase 3, this final phase, no matter what here. No. Ooh. So, if there's one character that's okay to sacrifice, it's Junki Han. I'd rather not, because he'll get his essence in the next fight in the next chapter. But, if there's someone that has to die, Junki Han's the one. Sawashiro is going to attack someone here, unless I've got his HP low enough that he goes into an early bar mutilation, or he does his counter. His counter's kind of nasty, because as you can probably guess, it's a counter. No, he's doing it early. This might be a good rocket launcher. Junki Han. I'm gonna have to. I can't risk it. I can't risk it. Yeah. I need the boy alive to do the damage to get through this phase. I need him alive. As funny as it would be to sacrifice Junki Han again, need him alive. You can see my gold here. You can see how good my gold is. Head trauma should kill? You can see how good my gold is here if you have, obviously, a good fight earlier on and also a good Sawashiro fight. I'm probably going to lose a tiny bit of time because we've got like 8 cutscenes to skip here, but we won't lose too much. Now, unfortunately, that is one of the chapters I was hoping to save a little bit of time in his end game. The next one being the other one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Either way, plot summary, coin locker baby. Coin locker baby. Coin locker baby. Actually, I might not lose too much time, but I'm not going to save a lot. But yeah, my gold in this chapter is kind of insane. So, my PB's not. My PB's terrible. That's why I'm happy. My endgame in my PB is not good. Apart from, ironically enough, the one fight that needs RNG to it. Well, it can still go better, so. Alright. So, because we didn't sacrifice Junki Han, we can actually get his essence from this fight. That's going to make the fight after this one also go very fast. Provided I don't sacrifice Junki Han in that fight. Because I definitely don't sacrifice Junki Han in that fight often. That's good. This should mean Robson finishes this fight. It's very rare that Junki Han starts on the other side of the enemy there to hit all of them with a divine shot, so that's actually a bit of a time save. We got his essence. This is essence of Phantom Drive. Oops. Keep doing that. Essence Phantom Drive is a knife attack that's going to be very useful for a couple of enemies coming up, and 2 specific bosses. The next boss is one of them. Now, I'm going to say this now, if you are still here and you haven't got to this point of the game yet, you might want to leave the stream because there are big plot spoilers coming up. Just as a warning, they are unavoidable. Thanks, car. Not a lot of people got challenged from that, which is a bit worrying. But they're all dead. The one guy, okay, one of the guys fell through the bush and got bleed on him. Using my essences to make this go faster. Hair boy. Right, remember the level up. Remember the not the level up, the gear. Gallants on Itchy. Well, that's it, isn't it? I think it's just Gallants on Itchy. Oh, the magic bracelet on Psycho and the crit on Eri. Yep, those are the menus. I gotta remember that. Okay, so menu time. Itchy. Itchy's gonna die. Superpower ring with Gallant binding. Eri. It's time to crit. Profane wristband and profane wristband, or diabolic wristband. Psycho. Replace magic lighter with fluorite bracelet. Heal. Percy. Goodbye, Adachi. Hello, Psycho. Yeah, okay. Right. Here we go. Here's the other part where you say good luck. Although this one isn't too bad, I find. This one isn't too bad. This is usually the fight where Jungi Han gets sacrificed. Smileless. Either way. Oh boy. As I said, slightly hard to avoid these spoilers. This is happening. I should really use Muscle Soda first. Ow. With Itchy, we're going to immediately get our masochist because otherwise we're dead. Eri is going to die airstrike because Eri does good damage here. And speaking of good damage, it's like a barfing down. Here's that name for Itchy. Good. We're going to use a Muscle Soda over onto Eri because she is the damage dealer in this fight alongside Psycho. Good, hit him. I like that. Nice. This means I can just heal Itchy and I don't have to worry about healing Jungi Han. Good. Any misses is amazing in this fight. So, Itchy does get slightly drunk from this. Don't worry. My perfect guards are off. Good. Now, I'd rather, and this is going to sound weird, I'd rather Itchy gets hit in this fight, because Itchy has a self-heal, whereas Jungi Han does not. So what we're going to do is we're just going to carry on and do damage with these three whilst Itchy heals. Oh, that's bad. Twice in a row, he might be dead. I mean, yeah. Probably shouldn't use the premium, but he doesn't have masochist buff anymore. Fucking hell! Man's mad. This should put him into... No, it won't put him in the next phase. Jungi Han might be dead again. Should not have used the premium. Beast for the love of God. Oh, fuck me. Leave him alive, please. Kiryu. I should just put him into the next phase. Fuck me. Boy. This might just be the one where we sacrifice Jungi Han. So here's the problem. Beast Phase has a nasty skill. It's about to hit on Itchy. This is why I need Jungi Han alive. This can hit twice, and if it does, game over. I have to get him out of this phase. I have the rocket launcher. That's the be-all end-all, is I have to get him out of that phase. Yeah, Jungi Han stays dead. Bad fight. Yeah, Jungi Han has to stay dead. Now, unfortunately, this means he's only going to attack Ichi because the gimmick to this fight, as you probably know, is that he doesn't attack the female characters. I sobered up. Good. Quick, get drunk again. You're fighting Kiryu. I've used up most of my late game healing now. Or late game reses. Oh, fuck. Please hit these. Thank you. I need these two to kill Kiryu right now. Good. Whew. Bad fight. Bad fight. Jungi Han doesn't heal from this fight anyway, so we don't worry about, like, the EXP from this fight. But bad fight. Very bad fight. I spent most of the time trying to res Jungi Han, but at the very least it stopped Ichi dying. That's the important part. Ugh. Next menu is Adachi for Sayako. And I will have to heal. The only upside... No, there's no upside because he's lost a lot of MP. Single target MP. I still have the Tower now. Oh, I still have the Tower now. I could give him the Tower now. Oh, yes, good. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I need to get his MP back for the next fight. So I'm going to give him this Tower that I still have from earlier. I'm going to go to my party, change out Sayako for Adachi, and I'm going to heal with Namba. Good. Good, 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 good. Sat very far forward in your chair. Yeah, this is the scary part in both casually and the speedrun. We're very, very, very low leveled for this point. We could be way more low leveled. Chapter 12, you can finish Chapter 12 at level 32, by the way. Both myself and Metzer have done it. Yes, obviously, we have the knowledge ahead of time of what's coming, but it's doable, provided you have rocket launchers and massacres. That's the important part. She's going ahead of Ichi again. I do not know how to feel about this. She's got such a high agility stat that's wrong. And it's not because of the shoes. Try and stun everybody. Usually you Rose here, but Gary can do good too. Ow. No one's buffing themselves, which is actually good because that's slower. I just want to paralyze this guy. Want this man to be dead. Paralyzed or charmed, take your pick. Also on fire, I guess that also works. I don't think this kills Kanishi, does it? Woo! Woo! I want to try and save a little bit of Jungi Han's MP for the fight inside of here. Burn and bleed for some damage. What the fuck? This guy usually is stunned. Just in case I'm gonna dart him. I'm fairly certain I'll tune the kill, but just in case. Good, good attack. Should be fine not to heal here. Yeah. I'll use a lunchbox for mana once we're out of this fight. Binding, Courage Pendant. This is the reason why I want to save some mana, was to be able to do a Divine Shot in here as long as a Essence of Rose Typhoon. As well as... Where are my charms? Oh, that's bad. I know where my charms are, but I know where my crits are. Right there, baby! Okay, we have a menu to do. Get Ichi one of these for the Dragon Binding. Jungi Han, the Superpower Ring for the Courage Pendant to stop fear. I'm also going to go into my... Actually, we're good. Yeah, I think we should be good on that. Yeah. Yeah. Please don't fuck me, Reiji. I beg of you. So this fight's the scariest one in the speedrun. Reiji has a gun, and that gun is very, very strong. Ichi, for the love of God, high agility roll. Thank you, Ichi. Aim for Reiji. That's the trick. Aim for Reiji. Nice crits. Nice! We get the damage, but we get the bonus defense. Thank fuck. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank you. Doesn't save me, but that helps so much. Oh, the crits. This is why. Oh my god, that's so good! Oh, thank god. I can't tell you how much better this fight's gonna go just because of that. Fuck your counter. Because now I get to do things like summon Saijima.
Oh my god.
Okay. That's so good. Lord Fluffy, thank you for the raid. You're coming in on a what is potentially going to be an amazing ragey fight. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Never mind. He might be dead. Not dead. This is bad. Wake him up. No, didn't wake him up. I was hoping to wake him up. I just decided to do something dumb. Here it is. That should. No, it doesn't overwrite. You fucking idiot. It's fine because Ichi hasn't been hit, so Jungihan probably dies. Question it. Continue with it. Rotten. Fuck! You refed him. You refed him. You refed him. This is why we're happy that we have the extra defense from Masochist. It allows me to do dumb shit. Speaking of dumb shit, hey Reggie. Fuck you. Casual 2k damage. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I heal. It's fine. I heal. Oh, thank fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hey, buddy, you can use surveillance at some point. Hey, buddy, you can use surveillance at some point. Get out of here, Reggie. Actually, I think I should use Rose. Yeah. Would you believe this is a good Ragey fight just because, you know, I had the damage? Oh my god! So this is not what is a good Ragey fight? The only reason I was able to do dumb shit was because I had the defense bonus, which is gonna save me literally minutes! Look! Fuck running against this split ever again! Oh my god! Fuck running against that split! I don't want to! That is terrible! Jesus. Well, we got a nice buffer for good old Tendo. Fucking hell. This is the urn. It might be. I'm not gonna say that because Tendo's alive until I apply poison. I'm not saying it. Alright, so we're gonna do a little bit of shopping and a little bit of cleanup before we finish this off. First of all, Muscle Soda. This is for Eri. We're gonna go over to Ebisu and we're gonna buy 2 more rocket launchers. I never thought I would have golded against Reiji again after hitting Reiji and Mirror Face with a rocket launcher that one time, but here we are. I know my PB Reiji wasn't good, but goddamn. That was with, can I just point out, that was with a very bad Kiryu fight. Oh my god. Hello, I would like 2 of your finest rocket launchers. Oh god, it's worth further down the list. Now, we're going to go get the item that is very, very necessary in this run. There is a gold safe in this car park. If you skip this, you are an idiot. We're going to go in here and we're going to grab this. This is the Curse Substitute. This stops someone being one-hit killed. It's going on Ichi. Location isn't that far away from Ebisu. Which one? Alright, have a good sleep, Rosetta. Oh boy. This might finally be the PB I've been after for a long time. Fuck you, Tendo. Alright. Kaichi? Oh, that sucks. But you get them on soda. Oh, really? I never even noticed. Ugh. Just 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes. Alright. And we're gonna head straight over to the Millennium Tower. Now, hopefully I don't have the shenanigans I had the other day again, and I know why I did. So... I'm not gonna lie. The secret to this run... For the last hour, I have been exceptionally desperate for a piss. I'm very, very desperate. Very desperate. I can go in the introduction to the Tendo fight. That's the only time I can go. Nice and easy, DRD into probably Essence of Kyuranger. Unless we get all the crits we need here. Ah, he went for a dashing. It's a shame. All of that, just for that. Okay. I've used up a couple more first aid kits than I would like. I would not normally grab this, but I'm actually kind of terrified. I'm grabbing it for safety. I think usually if Tendo goes wrong, I use on average like 3 first aids, and I'm down to 3, so just in case. I don't think I'm going to need 4 first aids, or at least I bloody hope I don't. Good fight. Thank you, Eri, for correcting your turn order, by the way. I don't know what's happened to my charm. My charm rate has gone to literal 0. I don't know how when the last time I charmed an enemy was. I think it was the guy outside of, like, Mirror Face's place, and then that's it. My charm rate has gone to shit. So, these two are going to go first. They'll always go first, and they usually always aim for Eri. I think I can hit everyone from here with this? Yeah, let's go. Should have aimed a bit more to the left, but it's fine. Robson, take care of the ants. The good old Eri dart. Now, these guys are actually weak to knife. I keep forgetting. So, hey. Nice. Ow. Hoping that Adachi takes care of this one. Yep, good. Use your essence on this guy, because again, he's very weak to it. Won't kill, because we missed the divine earlier. I think it would have killed anyway. Really wants Eri dead. Okay, so. There are 2 fights in this set piece that you can skip. Be very careful and do not bounce off the wall. If you do, your collision causes you to get into the fights. So that's why I messed up the other day. First one is on this floor. Not the first fight, but the second fight. And if I get into any of these fights, I lose time. So I'm a little scared, not gonna lie. In this room, hug the wall to the right. Again, try not to bounce off it. All the way to the end. Get through the door. You've skipped a fight. Congratulations. You just saved yourself like 45 seconds. That's fine. We begin with a head trauma on Lord Buckethead. Then we do our best AoE, so Rose. Dart. Oh, Buckethead gets a second turn. That she should. Good. Good. Nice and quick attack. Shield Rupture. And then just opportune with Jungi Han. We'll finish the fight. Not mess this one up this time. Essence the guy in front. Rose. Darts. Man, that's one of the old clip URLs. Good old switch. This next fight, even easier, you just use Rose Typhoon. And then after that is where the next fight avoidance happens, where do not hit the wall under any circumstances. I did the other day, and it basically cost me the run. I've never been scared of the next fight avoidance, but I actually am this time. I actually fucking am this time. I almost went a bit too far to the left. Fucking hell. All of a sudden, that... Now, like, I've always said that one's the easiest one to avoid in the entire run. No, actually, that's a lie. That one is terrifying. God, I hate this. I hate this so much. Oh no, I lied. We have 3 fights we can avoid in here. There's one more, actually. I didn't lie. Head trauma. Sexy Masters of Mayhem. Good old dart airstrike, as you do. Dart missed. That's a shame. Our boy has some good aggro. Our boy has some good evasion on him today. Nice. One more fight to avoid, which is coming up right here. We go up to the side of this wall here and wait to start seeing this group of enemies go around that pillar. When they do, run. Fuck, 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 fuck. That was really too early. Come on, walk away. That's fine, as long as we still avoid it. Not if I can avoid this one. It's fine as long as we avoid it. Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Metroma Kuwabara. Kick that shit. Go. I like the fact that once you try and hit one piece of equipment, you don't try and hit the rest of the equipment, because then Julian doesn't kick tables at him. I went literally a fraction of a second too early. I'm kind of surprised about that. My nerves are shot, obviously. Just chill. It's all gonna come down to poison. My PB has a 2-turn Tendo poison. On the floor, so Essence Phantom Drive. Nice crit! Triple 8s. I don't know if that's lucky or not. Should end after Jungi Han. Again, Essences make ending fights quicker because you just skip through their animation. I'm going to heal MP for Jungi Han's sake. This way, I don't have to heal as early on Tendo. Because I'm going to Essence in this fight and then Head Trauma the fight afterwards. By the way, if you die before Tendo, you go back to the beginning of the set piece. And, fun fact, there's an enemy set after this one that can kill Ichi. That's loadless. It takes the primary timing method, so that's loadless. Alright. Pray they don't aim for Itchy. They do, I'm gonna play it extra safe. Good. This is fine. Rapid fire is also a good skill because you can just go and, you know, don't care. Rose for this guy. I've learned my lesson. I guess it doesn't matter either way. As long as we don't explode Itchy. This is fine. He's giving me some good attacks. Okay, I just have to remember the menu for after this bit now. Yep, you for fuck? Superpower? Right? Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy. You for curse substitute, because I'm gonna do something real fucking dumb. You keep that one. No, you change that for that. You change that for that. Oh, don't ever do that, because you have to replace those back with that. Yep, okay. Ah, Here we go. Here we go. It just needs to land. Trickster's top hat has a 1 in 4 chance of doing 4 different moves. The move that we want to see is poison. If this poison lands, it's over double the damage of other poisons. It's early Itchy as well. No defense bonus is fine. It's nice, but not necessary. See, you remembered how the royal beatdown for once. He knows. Fucker knows. I'm still going to basically try. I'm going to give it like 3 or 4 turns, depending on how many turns Tendo gets. At this point, 3. He's using so many turns up. One more, and then we just carry on. It's getting so many turns. Yeah, one more. I will try and land poison with Jungi-Han. What the fuck? Imagine if that poison had landed. Imagine if just one of them had landed. Thank you! Let's go! I have to heal. I want to put Muscle Soda on Eri, but I have to heal. He's going so many times in a row. Hey, thank Tap for the maths on that. Otherwise I would have given up after 2. My old strat was 2, but thanks to Tap's math, 3. Or 4, depending on if he doesn't get that many goes, but... Okay, we're gonna lose a little bit of time to this fight. And it could still go horrifically wrong in the second half. The important thing is I need to get Muscle Soda on Eri, and I need to use my 2 rocket launchers on him. Just man stood up. He doesn't like Sakura today. feel like area is more important. The heal is also more important. I have to heal with Jungi Han, which isn't ideal. It's fine. If I can rocket launch him both times, we should be able to get to phase 2 quite quickly. I just have to make sure Sako doesn't die. If Sako dies, this is a big time loss. But she's after Jungi Han. I attack. I'm not risking Ichi after Eri. Eri needs to attack. Yep. I'm just gonna play it safe. Just gonna play it safe for one turn. I think I can do that. 0 crits is bad. And now I can rocket launch with Ichi, which is a bit more damage than Jungi Han. Good gods. This way we get into phase 2 a lot quicker, which is important. You really hate Sayaka today. Right, this should be phase 2. Yeah, this will be phase 2. One rocket launcher left. Nice thing about phase 2 is that because of his hands, he actually does less damage than in phase 1. This is why we use Masochist early. You ideally only want Ichi to be the support. You don't really want to lose like damage on Jungi Han like this, but honestly, I wanted to make sure that Sayaka survived there. Now, this is going to sound stupid. We want Tendo to use the one-hit kill attack on Ichi, because Ichi has the Curse Substitute, which renders that null and void. Do it. This is fine as well. What? What? He changed target! I kind of have to heal Sayako. I don't like doing this because I want to use the rocket launcher, but she'll survive. One more turn on Eri Muscle Soda. I've got it in my head. That's fine. Left arm. Totally fine. Eri, get those crits out. You've done it all run. You need to hit those crits. I love you. Left hand damage can be healed. Masochist buff is wearing off at this point, so if Jungi Han dies, it's rocket launch time. Get that damage. Who dies? Jungi Han dies! Whoops! I was joking, Tendo! Fucker! I was joking, you know. Now I can't remuscle Soda Eri, this is the problem. That's fine. Yeah, I heal Jungi Han. Feels like a slow tempo fight. This feels like a real slow tempo fight. Nice. Good. Imagine if that had Muscle Soda on. Son of a bitch. Thankfully, I already have my item on it. My HP levels are bad. That kills Jungi Han. I don't want to do this. I've got to, though. I should use MP because of his MP being low. It's fine. I just don't want Jungi Han to die again. Fuck, stop that. I am brain fasting Muscle Soda. Definitely Muscle Soda. Sako dies. Sako dies, it's fine. We rest her after, it's fine. Just give him one quick old smart thing before he tries to kill you. She might die here, and that's actually not bad, because I think I can just change her to Adachi. I think if I just change her to Adachi on Jungi Han's turn, this should be fine. Actually, points on my kill. Oh. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. I have to sacrifice one of my party members to change her position with Adachi. I wanted to change her to Adachi at some point before the end of the fight anyway. That's why that death wasn't, like, the worst. That felt like a very slow Tendo. I don't like that. And it's gonna make this fight slower as well. She does actually start this fight. I could always change her out here. Probably a good idea. I mean, could we just carry on doing the same with everybody else and just change her out for Adachi? I think that's the smartest play. Oh, young master! Ooh, damage on Kiryu. Good. Look at that damage! Lucky punch! Just back up. You can apparently, but it's obviously a frame, so it's hard. I try every time, but very careful with my targeting here. It's fine. Harry's gonna run out of MP. Harry's actually gonna run out of MP. That's the hilarious part. Alright. This should be enough, hopefully, so that we can just get rid of him in the next part of the fight. Patience. Good. Okay. It's a PB, boy. Saejima Robson. It's a PB. We got the PB. Tendo was kinda I don't think this is world record. I think it's very close, but I don't think it is. Sniper first, for a little bit of defense. Robson next, because Robson does an insane amount of damage somehow. Probably you didn't have, you know, an actual hissy fit right now, young master. Hey, thanks for lowering your defense some more, I appreciate it. Okay. Holy fuck. I think that's it. I think that's fucking it. This run can still be improved in so many places, but holy fuck. 3 QTEs and that's it. It's close. I think it is. Look at this goal. Look how much time I can still save in this finale. Heck, Nintendo. not. Yes! Fuck yes! Jesus. Oh my god, what a run. Oh, Jesus Christ. I've been shaking for the last 30 fucking minutes. Oh my god. I really need that
Hello
piss,
world
by the way.
record.
I really need that piss. Oh man, like it may look like I only like lost 20 seconds to my gold against to my PB against Pendo, but like there's still like another 30 seconds on top of that. Like my PB
Congrats
had
on the
second
WR.
turn Pendo, yes, second turn Pendo, aka Poison Pendo. That's what we're calling it. But man, this it can go so much better. I hate that. I hate Tendo so much. I don't want to run up against that chapter 14. The Kiryu fight was shit, but I had the masochist buff against goddamn Reiji. God damn. Almost 1 million. God damn.
Congrats on the great run.
Sorry, I'm just taking this in at the minute. Holy shit. That can do so much better still is the thing. I had a capitulation in chapters 3 and 4. That's like
Epic win.
I think 3 and 4 are my biggest time saves in this run at this point. I'm looking forward to seeing what the summer best is, because it's definitely going to be sub 333 at this point. Holy shit. So much RNG in this run. If it wasn't down to Tap and Metza doing the actual math for Poison, I would have stopped after 2. Like, the only reason that actually hit world record was because Poison landed
Random
for turn.
numbers here.
Like, if Poison didn't land on turn 3, that does not world record. Still PBs, not by much, but it would not have world recorded if it didn't. Holy shit. We're watching these credits and we're crying along to them. That's what we're doing. Oh my god. Needs to pee, drink more. Listen, our bodies do weird things, right? I'm storing it all up until after we cry here. I bring in the water and then I lose it via the eyes. What is wrong? These get verified by Tab first. Pistol in the world. God. I don't feel like I'm done with this is the thing. Like, I don't feel like I'm done with this run. There's so much time saving you can do in this run. A lot of it does come down to luck. I played pretty badly in, again, chapters 3 and 4. There were a lot of fights that I kind of did badly. I did the Majima fight badly, even though it golded here. I did the Majima fight badly. But that's what happens when you can land Poison against Tendo. If I have Tendo stop right-handing Sayako and murdering Jungi-an, I can save a good, like, 30 seconds to a minute in that fight alone. Like, it just hurts that Tendo is the RNG fight, and it happens at the end of the run. But hey, I guess this... I reinstall AD, come back. Like, there's easy time save in this for both of us. We can easily beat this. Like, easily. Like, I'm very happy I got it, but this is the start of, this is the start of the hard part. This is where things get real hard. That chapter 14. No, I don't want to run against that chapter 14. But I guess this does enable me to go back and do some other Yakuza runs. Whilst Metza now comes back into LAD Hell, I get to also do some of the other Yakuzas, which is nice. Which is actually, it's kind of bittersweet, because I've been enjoying this. I've been enjoying, like, actually, like, having LAD as a run. And it's not going to be the end of me doing LAD, because, like, this can be beaten. This can definitely be easy. To kick your asses in K2. You've probably seen me do a lot of K2 recently, and not just because of my recovery from my colonoscopy. Like, I've got the urge for K2 as well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm struggling with my own splits in K2 though. I have to play so... Like, you're better at K2 than I am, and I would say that Metza's better at this than I am, because Metza's... I think Metza's fights in this are better than mine. I just have a little bit of better menuing and movement. I think that's the only difference at the minute, is my menuing and movement is slightly better. I think Metza's got better game sense for fights. I think in K2 overall, you're better at the run than I am. I'm struggling to beat my splits, whereas your summer best is like a minute past my summer best, which sucks. So... I think it's going to be hard, but I do kind of want to do K2. I still want to do that PS5 run of K2 at some point. Just on one of these days where I'm having a bad night, I'm just going to do K2 on PS5, and you all don't get to moan about the FOV, because the FOV will be perfectly fine. Actually, no, I will have to do it before the run. Never mind, shut my mouth. Wait, no. The PlayStation version doesn't have FOV. You'll get an actual good FOV run of K2. I get golden bugs. Here it is. I mean, I do it. Like, that's what I do. I don't obviously go through the entire park, but you get like 5 or 6 different bug attempts pre-Chapter 12, so... I have to think what Yakuza run I want to focus on next. I kind of do want to do K2 focus, but at the same time, I'm struggling with K2 a lot. So I know I'm going to get frustrated with K2. Whereas with this, I still have good time left. Either way, holy crap. And Sony, thank you for the resub. Rest Spartan, thank you very much for the gifted sub, I believe. Yep, the gifted sub. CA, thank you for the 100 bits. Omega Innocence, thank you for the 100 bits. Pan, thank you for the 50 bits. Marissa King, thank you for the 65. Lawful Geek, thank you very much for the 1,000. Murabito, thank you very much for the 1,000. Sandwich Kid, thank you for the 274. I appreciate all of your support. I appreciate everybody being here for the run as well. PS2 boot SFX. Well, the nice thing is, by getting over this, we have a nice little bit of open slot now. The next big thing I kind of want to focus on. I want to finish Scarlet Nexus on stream, even though it's not good for the stream. I would like to do Neo The World Ends With You on stream at the end of this month. So until then, we've got time to dabble in any Yakuza run that takes your fancy. I'm gonna be honest, in the 2 Yakuza runs that I really want to do right now, out of the ones that I've learnt, K2, can't believe I'm saying this, 5. I'm unhappy with how that 5 run went. Everything from Shinada onwards went horrifically. I failed the finale skip. 5 is calling me. I want to do 5. I want to do 5. Whilst it's still fresh in my mind, I want to do 5. I just need 6.5 hours and for there to be a thunderstorm outside. 5 synced up the music? Hell yeah. I want to watch 5? I want to do 5. I do want to do 5. 5 is always going to be a late stream, like at this time kind of one, like a start late rather than a daytime one. But honestly, the legend runs for 3, 4, and 5 do interest me. But we should also focus on the charity milestone rewards first. You should still be able to find them if you do exclamation. I mean, I could do it myself, like I'm watching a cutscene here. If you do exclamation mark milestone, or if I don't be lazy and do it myself, or not milestones. Hey, there's an S on the end of it. You can see in there, it's not fully up to date because we did hit the 2K mark. You can see in there all the things that I'm going to have to learn. All of those are runs that I have not done. This includes OG 1 and 2 Yakuza on the PS2, or the PS3 version of the PS2, you know. Kenzan, including Ishin, because I thought, you know, like, I haven't done a Kenzan run in like 7 months. I haven't done an Ishin run in like almost a year at this point, actually. So, yeah. Kiwami Legend, I said that I would do that. There are notes available thanks to the X-Play and I believe Dolls, so thumbs up on that. That shouldn't be too bad. The 1K1 got upgraded to the 2K1, so ignore that. Judgment Legend... Fuck me. I don't think I was thinking straight when I made that one, because Judgment any percent is hard because of the Mortal Wound system. And we're gonna do it on Legend. We only have the run for Judgment on the current any percent is so strict with its skill points that we get 1 HP upgrade. That's not going to fly for Legend, so I've got plans for Legend, and that does involve the Tiger Drop. We're gonna mix things up. We don't get the Tiger Drop normally in Judgment's any percent because we don't have enough skill points to get the final attack level. My plan here is to not get the final attack level, but get Tiger Drop as early as possible instead. This will mean I lose out on triple finisher, combo speed. I've got ideas. It's not great, but Tiger Drop, even on Legend, should be sufficient enough, if good enough. Judgment all sub-stories. That's going to take time to learn. Karaoke percent. We've been talking about this a lot in the Discord the past few days, where what I'm going to do is, and some people have already done runs, XPlay's already done runs, for example, where essentially from fresh any percent files, you go into each of the Yakuza games, go and play karaoke. You do all the songs, whether it be the person who does it or an interjection, just do the songs. The fun fact about that one is, ironically enough, you'd think that'd be quite simple, right? You'd think just go to a fucking karaoke parlor and play karaoke. Not quite. Yakuza 0, for instance. You have access to every single song with Kiryu, set 1. 24-hour Cinderella with Majima. So you have to get to Majima. With some runs, Koth, Yakuza 5, you have to play half of the video game. For some runs, Yakuza 6, you don't get your final song until post-game. So, it's not quite as simple as just go do karaoke. There's actual science behind it, and it's kind of cool. Actually really looking forward to this. I might whip that out one of these days once I just write down, do this, do that, blah, blah, blah. And also get a little bit of practice with the runs I haven't done in a while, which would be 3, 4, 6. I also need to go back to 6 a week today because it just rolled over to the 14th. PS Kala is going to be on GDQ Hotfix Bargain Bin, going to be running Yakuza 6. PS Kala doesn't have a microphone. Unfortunately, he asked some dumb windbag over here to do commentary. So I'm going to be doing commentary for that. So this week, expect at least 1 or 2 runs of Yakuza 6 as I refresh that before PS Kala so I can actually, you know, commentate the stuff that I haven't seen before. And can say, hey, remember this GDQ? Well, watch this. We do suicide strats when we just run into an explosion. Good strats. And then, yeah, the 2K reward. I'm telling you right now, don't expect that until next year. Like, that is going to require the most amount of routing out of all of them. Because here's the thing. The only person who's going to ever do that run is me, and it's going to be over 20 hours long because to do all sub-stories in Fist of the North Star, not only do you have to hit the post-game for the final sub-story, which is not Amon, it's actually an easier fight than Amon, but you have to practically 100% the game. You have to do the 100 million yen debt, or MDL debt. You have to do the entirety of Cabaret. You have to upgrade the entirety of Lin's fucking shop. You have to do the RNG bit and unlock all of the arcade games. You then have to do Amon under-leveled. Don't expect that till next year. That one's gonna take the longest. Yeah, K2, yeah, for karaoke percent, like Kuro says. The best thing about it is much like every other Yakuza speedrun, K2 says, fuck it, I'm going fast. Reminder that with LAD, the earliest you can do it is chapter 11, because you need your boy Zhao to be able to unlock Hell's Stew. Both versions of Hell's Stew. Karaoke percent is not as short as you would imagine. 5 and LAD are the long runs, much like they kind of are anyway. But, yeah. Wasteland if it's still so good for fruit. I gotta go exploring. I gotta do some of the racing. I gotta do all the bounty hunter missions, which actually those are kind of fun and give me a lot of money. So there's actually, I was gonna plan to do those anyway, even if they weren't mandatory. So yeah, that's kind of karaoke percent in the plan.
Balls?
Nico Hart, you are rubbing your balls all over a brand new world record, baby. Get your balls out of my world record. Nico, thank you for the 7 months. I'm gonna do the same prediction that I normally do with Tap, although extend it a little bit because turn-based game. I bet you Metza will beat this within a week and a half. Easily. Pulls out Nico. I'm gonna cry this cutscene all over again. Well, it's a good thing we did this because I ran out of things to upload to YouTube as of today. For those wondering, today on the YouTube channel, the Yakuza 5 run is going up. That was the last PB I set. One more, I've got one more week to set another PB in something. Ironically enough, the easiest Yakuza run for me to PB in right now is either 5 or 4. Well, that's a lie. There's one. Ironically enough, it is K1. He won't let me have the sub 2, for fuck's sake. I don't even care about my loadless time. I just want sub 2 real time. Fuck off, Jinku. Please. I'm gonna fight him on fucking Legend. He's gonna kill me. I fucking hate this end credits. It's so sad. Fuck K1. Fuck you, Jingu. I'm glad I made Jingu smug. Such a shitty emote. Oh, I've had a bad idea. Oh, I've had a bad idea. Oh no. Do I have it anymore? Don't tell me to upload. I didn't save it off my old hard drive. Fuck. Hang on. You're getting a new animated emote right now. I like that Doll's taking Jingu Smug as well. I appreciate that. Is that gonna work? It's not gonna work. That's gonna work. Shit, I can't believe I got rid of it. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm mad at myself. What else I'm mad at? Fucking Kume. This dick. Look right here. How dare you? I was about to have a happy ending. Fuck you. Might be too big, actually. Ah, perfect. Fucking god, this is stupid. That's so fucking dumb. Does that work? It's not up yet. Unless it's just Rank of Face Z not updating. Fuck yeah! Ladies and gentlemen! Shit, I can see it in my emote list, but I can't see it in the actual fucking chat. Can you see it? Please tell me you can see it. There it is! Yeah! Fucking Jingu rave. Fucking god. I have to skip that, otherwise it mutes the VOD, and I kind of need this VOD. I kind of need the VOD. Slightly important. Jingu rave, oh my god. Yeah, this ending is fucking terrible. It makes me sad every time. I might be joking right now. That's the master tears. I hate it so much. Listen, I'm giving you high quality meme emotes, alright? Listen, I was tempted to make Jingu spin, but it was one of either Rave or Spin. I felt like Rave would have been better. Kume probably won't be in Yakuza 8 bar a passing mention. They very, very rarely have you deal with, like, the ending events of previous games outside of a few of the games. It would be a good way to do a tutorial fight, but I don't feel like it will be. If you've never played the Yakuzas before and this is your first, I do recommend going back and playing the other Yakuzas. Some of them go a little too weird in the plot direction, cough 4. Some of them go a little too confusing and ambitious in the plot direction, cough 5. But some of them and their plots are absolutely stunning. 0, K2, or 2 I should say. K2 didn't make. K2 is that meme of, you know, the thing that steals like the thing and says this is mine. K2 goes to Yakuza 2. This is your plot? No, I made this. This is my plot. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I should already go to the toilet. I hate this. Oh, God. We are, of course, gonna do some victory karaoke after this. You know I am. You know I am. King of you free. I think it's a little bit of both. You know? Also, I check my Summer Best before I do end the stream because I am also curious. My Summer Best before was like a 333. With that, chapter 14, it's going to be dumb. It's going to be like a 332 or something less than that. Fuck, I don't want to ever do that chapter 14. I have to run against that chapter 14. I have to run against the masochist Reiji where I was able to do dumb shit. There is no change in the plan. Victory karaoke will happen. No new strats, better execution. Better execution, although I did play quite badly in certain fights, and it wasn't the smoothest of Tendo fights. I could still save, like, probably like between 30 seconds to a minute on the Tendo fight, depending on, like, what happens. I hate how I'm noticing via my webcam that I need to shave my mustache. It's so fucking long. Dude, can't see my lip. It's bad. I never shaved from my colonoscopy. I like my beard too much. Although I do need to trim it a little bit. It's getting a little out there at the minute. I love this cutscene. I just love Adachi getting his revenge. It's so good.
懲戒免職にされて金もないだろうに。
いや、残念ながらこれはハったりなんかじゃねえよ。勝利宣言だ。
Love that so much. I actually usually beard is usually every like 2 months. Mustache is usually every week, but I got lazy this time. Also, it's really weird because of the lighting of my webcam. It looks like this side is thicker than the other. It's actually not. It's just it's a bit more clumsier. There you go. It's the way that like this side for some reason just pulls this way, and then also I got one hair this side that goes upwards. It's dumb. I hate it. It's nice you can't see it on the webcam. You also can't see that I'm going very, very grey in here. You can kind of from this angle, you just kind of see it around the lips, especially here. But I'm starting to go very grey. Give me like 2-3 years, I'm gonna look like Santa. I'm already fat enough for it. Oh, jolly Nick, you're all on the naughty list. I want presents, I'm greedy. That's the kind of Santa I am. So glad for Adachi. Can we also shout out the fact that we have a video game character named Adachi that isn't a dick and doesn't stab you in the back? That was my hot take when we did this casually. My hot take was Adachi's going to stab us in the back. Just because his name is Adachi. There's an Adachi in Judgment. Turns out he's an ass and tries to stab Kaito in the back. There's a couple of other Adachis who are pretty famous as well that you may or may not know of. My 2 hot theories as I was playing this game was that either Adachi would stab us in the back, or that it was all a fever dream. After Ichi got shot, I was imagining that it was going to be a fever dream and that he was in the hospital the entire time, and I'm really glad they didn't go that route. That would have just cheapened the entire thing. You can say that some of the plot elements, like the coin locker babies, were maybe a bit but honestly, you have your stupid stuff in your Yakuza games, come on. It's still not as bad as fucking rubber bullets, come on. It's still not as bad as 75% of 5. We were talking Fever Dream theory for years, yeah. Slime Mill Man? Yep. It's true. It's very true. Still so mad about rubber bullets. Like, yeah, it's like, there's really legit reasons for people to be pissed off at Yakuza 6, because, like Yakuza 5 kind of sets in motion character assassination for Haruka in a lot of ways. It does kind of fit the series, but it is also a bit weird. And people can be mad that, you know, 6 doesn't feature that many of Kiryu's old friends, considering, you know, Kiryu's swan song. But honestly, I still like 6. 6 has a special place in my heart. 6 still makes me cry. The mirror face, okay, the mirror face plot device needs to never ever return ever again. Especially in a series like this, and especially in one that has connections to Judgment. If mirror face turns up in Lost Judgment, I will swear off Judgment forever. I'm not even joking. Mirror face is an awful plot device, especially if you consider that Tendo saying in chapter 12 that he would play for the right team that gets all the punches in anyway. He would have fucking done the end of the game anyway! Tendo would have done that! If you beat him in that fight, Tendo would have done that! 100%! Party member in LA82. To be fair, he would make a really cool party member. Imagine if he could just, like, change between, like... Imagine if he had the copycat ability, where he could copy, like, one of your party members for their attacks. I don't like how much I really like the sound of that. I don't like the... I like the sound of that, but I don't like that. Fuck mirror face, no more. I also love Ichi's reaction here. Like, that is an Ichi reaction for him. Like, this is what I love about Ichi. He has his two dads. Exactly. He's having a little bit of a whine and a moan about it, but fuck yeah. He has two dads. Fuck yeah. That's our Ichi. This would be the Eri replacement. It's Eri, but for the entire game, but in the end, it's actually Mura's. We attack out. That is true. That is the one thing. I think with the Yakuza games, though, with how, you know, with how we have adversity and we fight each other, I feel like Ichi would have calmed down after that. Or at least accept that everybody else would convince him into it. See, this is the cutscene that has the biggest implications for what's next. Because the trouble is in the West, is that Like a Dragon's supposed to be the name of this game, with Yakuza being like the subtitle, or, you know. It's not supposed to be Yakuza Like a Dragon, it is supposed to be Like a Dragon, but they're just stuck with the Yakuza moniker, and honestly, if they were to move away from it, it would be bad. Like, it would probably hit them hard. But, like, it's never been Yakuza in Japan, and now the Yakuza's dead, which I don't think any of us believe. Listen, Yakuza 8, or a spin-off, more of this man. I love this man. He's brilliant. Probably the reason why I just want to continue Yakuza 5 again. Why did I say he's awesome? Like, he really is. So give me Lance here to stay. You know those old men are just going to keep it around. If there's one thing that I would like in Yakuza 8, do it like this. Have one returning party member. And I'm gonna put it out there. The party member that I want to come back, and it might surprise people. I don't want Majima. I don't want Saejima. I don't want Akiyama. I want Tanamura. I want Tanamura. Take Adachi out. His story is done. Bring Tanamura back. I wouldn't say no to Shinada. You could have a baseball. You could have a baseball. You could have his baseball stuff would be his default class. The baseball man. But yeah, we were talking earlier about the Lost Judgment stuff. If it is all true, and I do believe it to be true because Johnny's is really stupid, then personally, the only saving grace of potentially the end of Judgment, which I don't want it to be, could be the fact that for safety they'd go back to do a couple of action game spin-offs with other Yakuza characters. Like, it's a shame because Judgment was becoming its own really good franchise. Like, and for those wondering, you can't unfortunately just replace Kimutaku because, like, the vast majority of people who buy the game in Asia know the game as Kimutaku Gotoku because he's such a big name there. And who knows, Johnny's probably has something against them changing the model for him anyway. It wouldn't surprise me at this point. Johnny's is scummy like that. Tats and Granny White spit off? Hell yeah. Fuck it, go completely crazy. Do the fake leak that happened a couple of months ago. Do the RGG Online storyline where Jungi Han and Ryuji Goda go on a fucking road trip on a bike together. Because that would also give us some of the maps from 5 back. I'm really glad we have Isazaki Jincho as like the new hub, but I would like to see the old 5 maps again. You don't even have to expand on their size for most of them. Tsukimino would work perfectly in this engine, as it is, and it really would. You could get hit by the cars in the middle of the street, for example. Like, Tsukimino would work so well. Yeah, it has 1998 Kuze, which is literally just Kuze in a suit. I'm not gonna complain about that, of course, not Kuze. Taichi in the house, hell yeah. Listen, let's just say our headcanon is that Miss Tatsu is actually Hamako. Hamako's a good character. Miss Tatsu was a nickname for her lone gathering days. Now she's back in the business. Using her real name. Honestly, I don't know who we'd lose out of party members in LAD2. I don't think we would have Chow. I don't think we would have Eri, obviously, because she was a competition winner. I don't think we'd have Ichi. LAD2, Ichi dies in the first minute. There you go. That's the big plot twist. This new protagonist? Nah, never mind. They would never do that, and I hope they don't either. Out of the group here, I could see Namba coming with us. Probably Sayako as well. I think that's it. I think everybody else would be new characters. Again, I'd like to hope for one returning character. My top ones would be Shinada, Tanamura, and Akiyama if possible. Oh, Akiyama in an LAD game. Yes. Honestly, for the Yakuza games, you play where you want to play them. Like, if you plan to speedrun at all, which you never should do before you play the game and know that you enjoy it, always PC except for 3, 4, and 5. It's a bit weird. But honestly, with the good thing about the Yakuza games is it literally doesn't matter how you play it. Play it in whatever's the most comfortable way for you. It literally doesn't matter. Like, the nice thing about the newer games is they have parity pretty much. Like, 3, 4, and 5 might be slower for speedruns on PC, but they have a few quality of life things, like being able to pause cutscenes in 3 and 4, for example. Like, play however is more comfortable for you. Just whichever is more comfortable. Either way, karaoke. We're getting our victory karaoke.